In Aslan culture, young male Aslan often strive to prove their worth in a culture that values tradition and pride above all else. For lowborn Aslan, this may be victory in combat and rising through military ranks or by owning land. For noble Aslan, belonging to ruling clan families, great deeds and experience is often expected of royal sons in order to prove their merit and leadership. When the clan's honor has been tarnished, a grave matter, a chance presents itself for a young Aslan to prove their worth. Welcome back, travelers. Last we left off, we departed from the planet of Janet. Yui, Moira's clone sister, proved to be less than helpful and didn't seem to want the same sense of community that Moira was looking for among her clone sisters. But they managed to escape the planet and gain a little bit of information, and Moira at least has an idea of what some of her sisters are doing. But now you're on the guilty again, and you had just jumped into jump space. During this week in jump space, is there anything anybody would like to do? The ship, I should remind you, is cramped, but smelling better than it has in recent memory.
Can we lower the gravity so we show up on the next planet acclimated?
That's a good idea.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
So we're gonna have to acclimate in the tiny spaces where
Yeah. I still like this idea.
And it's still kind of like, it's a good idea because your cargo hold is full of bodies and tea. So moving over it is kind of like easier if you do that.
Calling them bodies makes it sound like we're hauling dead people.
That's what they are.
They are dead. Dead to
They're not
me.
dead.
They're middle dead.
So does anybody here not have athletics dexterity?
Me.
Hang on. I think so. I think not, actually.
So if you do not have athletics dexterity, you can roll a 1d6, but if you don't get a 1, you're not going to be acclimatized by that time.
Okay. Oh, I do have athletics dexterity.
The rest of you, it would be...
I have it.
You don't even need to roll, because you have a week to get used to this.
Haha.
But Hamish, you gotta roll.
Nope.
2 weeks.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, Hamish. When you get there for any physical checks, you're gonna have a -1 because you're not used to the lowered gravity. However, you lower the gravity on the ship and can claw and scrape your way against the walls to make your way around.
You bounce against stuff, or well, there's too many people. Yeah.
Overstepping, yes.
Just to get used to it. And it's not 0G, but
Right.
there's a spring in your step, and it takes a little bit to get used to. It's fun going around doing backflips.
Intentional or otherwise.
I just noticed I don't have a current study period for something. What does people think? Navigation sound good?
Astrogation.
Astrogation I have.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was looking for stuff that I could get a 0 in.
I'm working on advocate still, so I was gonna add another period to that one.
When do you roll for the study period again? How many weeks is it? 16 or
8
something?
weeks. 8 weeks to roll a 0 or 1, and the time is doubled after that.
Okay, I just hit 8 weeks on engineering J drive, so
Now you roll education.
yeah, I think maybe this will work out. Education is really good. Yeah, let's do.
Don't rub it in.
Ooh, just barely.
Yeah, just barely made it, but you go ahead and get a point in that.
Excellent.
Fantastic.
Clan female.
Lord
You are-
Almighty.
Have you finished setting up the engineering thing? Are you ready to teach me more about being an advocate?
You see Moira kind of bounces, off one of the walls from out of the engineering bay, having kicked off. Oh yeah, I suppose. It's not like I'm going to be able to get the ability to get the grease off me with all these people around. So, let's sit down. I just won't touch anything.
Okay, so it says that both males and females can own land. Where's their
Aye.
clan?
What do you mean? Like, of course, both males and females can own land.
But who's the clan leader?
Doesn't have to be a clan leader. You can just own land. A single individual can own land. Is that not what can Aslan not like own bits of land themselves?
No.
Oh, well, that's a pretty big change then. Yeah, it's like probably like one of the reasons that humans fight so much is that we all try to buy little bits and pieces, and then we tell other people to get off, and it turns into difficulties.
Okay, so every single one of you is a clan chief.
I wouldn't look at it that way. But you know what? Actually, that might change my perspective. Yeah, no, I guess each one of us does look at it that way. Yeah, you buy the land, or you own the land from inheritance, something like that, and it's supposed to be yours. I think a long time ago, I heard about a guy like buying an entire asteroid and just for mining purposes, kind of thing. He got to own it himself, but most of the time, like corporations are the only ones who can drum up the kind of credits for that. It's quite expensive.
I'm not gonna understand this. Finn's gonna go walk off.
Moira's just kind of bouncing along behind her, explaining more about property law.
Foon, you bounce into Keegan as he's coming out of the engineering, and he goes floating off a little bit. Oh, god damn it. Foon, what'd I tell you about bouncing off the walls?
Moira bounces off a wall right nearby. Oh, sorry, Keegan.
He like goes upside down for a moment to dodge. Like, oh my god. Hey, you know what? Look, I think this ship is not gonna make it another like 6 months. Okay, I know I've been tinkering around in the engineering bay a little too much, but this shit, like, it's grinding and making terrible noises, and I don't think this ship's got a long life left.
You want help in engineering?
You know what? I found some pieces of duct tape in one of the drives there, Foon. Were you trying to help?
Well, I was actually trying to make a compartment for the tea. Did you find that? And the still?
Is that why part of it was wet this morning? Alright, look. We're gonna make it to Caladon. I can probably guarantee that, but this damn ship is a goner.
It's because you guys keep on having too many humans.
I thought it's because we keep getting shot at and like random things keep happening to the ship that we don't intend for it to happen.
Because there are too many humans.
Yeah, they did a pretty good job on Vincent when they patched the ship up after pulling it out of the volcano. But that was like a patch job. And we've been doing some crazy shit with it.
Well, hey now, like don't say we here. I wasn't part of no volcano bullshit. That was you guys. That was before I was aboard.
Oh, that's right.
The volcano is where the ship came from.
Yes, that's where we picked it up.
Yeah,
so you cannot not blame the birth of the ship.
I'm not blaming nobody. It's Keegan.
Well, I'm just saying, don't blame me when we're choking on space gas or whatever.
Well, if we can just get to Caladon, Keegan, we'll sort it out there. Cause we, get a payout for returning this thing anyway. They never specified a condition.
That's a bureaucrat for you. Love it.
Okay.
We can always throw you in. We need to get rid of a few more people.
Soon, Keegan is family. His clan.
Wow.
Keegan's part of the ship. Come on now.
Can we at least get rid of Armand?
Look, it's not our right to tell people. It's not necessarily our right to tell people that they have to leave if we've already accepted them aboard, unless they're awful.
Wait,
And
wait,
so
wait.
Armand
We
is
can't
like a cub.
accept the people that are in the containered people are not staying.
No,
No,
they're
no,
You
no,
going.
no,
promised.
no. No, they're going.
Yes,
They're going. Yeah,
they're
they're
going. Yes, they'll be glad to go. And Armand, you have to think of him as a cub. You need to raise him, treat him, properly,
Stun
train
him.
him to be
Yeah, we'll
strong.
shot collar.
Keegan's
Okay,
a retainer, and Armand is a cub.
Okay, as a cub, we have
Meat
some
armor?
severe. We need some severe punishment regiments in line.
Armin climbs up from the ladder from the cargo deck, like, hey, what's up, guys? What are you talking about?
Hi, cub.
Hi.
just Foon being concerned about the number of humans on board.
A little overpacked.
Please say that you agree that there are too many humans and we should space a few.
Well, no, we space them. We don't get money. We
You're
need
still
money.
talking about that? Foon,
Yes.
I'm worried you're actually going to space somebody one of these days.
Boone is gonna walk by one of the nearest containers, pull up the lid, and poke at
Boone.
whoever's in there.
Don't leave them alone. Go push Foon away from the container.
Guys, can we go
Don't.
above deck? Tula's just
Yeah,
went to
go
sleep, and she's
upstairs.
had trouble sleeping lately.
Yeah, no, I'm going back to my hammock. I just, as soon as we're on Kawa, we can get away from each other for a little while and just blow off some steam.
I'm not so sure about that.
Well,
Kawa's some kind of production planet. Really,
Yeah,
really
it
quiet
didn't-
around there.
I
it didn't
do
sound
that.
like a place where you wanted to blow off any steam. That would seem like a way to be permanently detained.
Moira kind of pulls up her tablet and kind of flicks through a few screens. So then, I guess Dunmarrow, because we're definitely not going to Zabalok, not a red with an export.
No.
I'd be like landing in a friggin' swamp.
No, Dunmarrow's good. It's higher tech.
All right, so that means a full another week of this. Moira just kind of glances over at Foon, walks up. Please don't throw any of our money outside of the ship. You've been surviving this far. I'd like to get paid for it. And then she walks away.
Okay. Boone is gonna find a quiet corner and basically attempt to meditate. Anyone that talks to him will get growled at.
Mm-hmm. Yadir's locked in his room again.
He probably has a bloody nose and needs to stay there because light gravity makes his blood get everywhere.
Okay. Is there anything anybody would like to do while we're in jump space?
Boone is gonna look at if this planet has any tea that would be willing to buy or sell.
So, you look at it, and it turns out that it seems that Kawa is a very single-minded planet. Personal freedoms and privacy and things like that are very low on the priority list. Not to a dangerous extent or anything. You land in the low port. Just don't expect lavish accommodations or anything of the sort. And as for luxury goods like tea, probably have to do a little talking around for that, Foon. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Ready to come out of jump space?
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything we need to repair while we're in jump space? Otherwise,
You do maintenance as best you can. It's not... As Keegan just got finished saying, this ship is kind of on its last legs already. So you're keeping it afloat as best you can until you get it back to port.
well,
Yeah.
I guess everybody strap in.
Yep. Get ready.
Scrap time.
Regular routine.
Mm-hmm. Armin, Cindy, Tula, Keegan, everybody straps in to get the jump underway.
Boone goes to the turret in case when we come out we need to shoot somebody.
Sure.
He might be hopeful.
Hmm.
You exit jump space. The ship lurches forward slightly as you all are prepared to do the usual exit from jump. You come out into open black space. There's a bright star. Um, seems a bit small, but it's giving off pretty good light. The Kawa system is sparse. There's a gas giant or two, a few ice worlds, a few rock planets near the sun, and then Kawa. Kawa is pretty hot during the day and pretty cold during the night. Low gravity, very toxic atmosphere. They don't recommend you go out in anything less than a vac suit, and if you're going to be out there for more than minutes at a time. About 3-hour flight into the starport. If that's where you're headed.
Are we looking to do some trading here and then leave?
Yeah, can we see if we can?
See what trading we can do. Are we gonna scan Mars? Should we scan to make sure nothing's around us?
Aye, that's probably a
You
good
want
plan.
me to do it?
If you could, Doctor. As she kind of yells up from engineering as she's helping Keegan, kind of just being his backup.
Good for me. Let's turn that light on. Sorry.
Hamish, you're sitting on the sensors. Moira is down in engineering with Keegan, and he's right, Moira. That ship's a little beat up. It's not something that an overhaul couldn't fix, but do you really have the money for that? And do you really want to in the first place? So, you're keeping it together with, duct tape and spare parts. As best you can. Hamish, you don't pick up anything on sensors? You notice on the outline of the sensors and your readings that there seems to be some kind of diminishing return. Like a black space or a void almost in part of your sensor, just patchy and limited. It's a strange little space phenomena as you're gliding through the blackness.
Is it moving with us?
No.
Okay.
And it's hard to get any kind of good reading on that.
Okay.
About an hour and a half. Go ahead.
No, I'll just make a note of the general arc and such for later.
Sure.
Would it be a stealth ship or just a weird cosmic thingy?
It's not moving, so it's not following us.
Doesn't mean it's not a ship.
Well, true, but if it's not following us, who cares?
It's hard to pin down. And for about an hour and a half, you get this reading consistently, but it doesn't seem to be in any particular direction or anything like that. You notice that the sun puts out a very an unusually high amount of radiation that projects out into the system. You're floating along, and as people are walking around, unstrapping and getting ready to land. LeBlanc, you're sitting in the pilot seat, and as you're just flying a straight course, you hear a thump on the hull.
Thump on the hull?
Thump, 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 thump.
The heck?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hamish?
Immediately,
What is happening to my ship?
Static on all of the console screens. Lights overhead start powering down. Moira, you're in the engineering room, and you can audibly hear the systems begin to lose power and shut down.
What in the fuck? She just pokes her head out at engineering. Oi, pilot! What the fuck you doing?
Boom, lights going out.
It ain't me. Something's hitting the hull and Is there such a thing as a radiation storm?
Dead in the
Maybe.
water.
Can Foon see anything from the turret? Like,
Foon will look around in the turret. He's been spinning.
Foon, you try spinning a little bit and it tugs, like there's a sensation that's forcing against you, but then you twist enough, and there seems to be this brown rope or something that's stretching across your windshield. It
I believe
stretches
we're
long and holds tight against your turret, and if you keep twisting, you think it might even snap with the pressure of the turning turret.
the rope might snap.
Yeah.
He's gonna keep spinning.
Okay, you do that. You do so, and you see the rope just snap, and it's this fleshy substance that kind of strands off.
oh, space.
And as you turn if you turn it around and look around at the ship, you can see from the corners that you can see of the ship that you're covered in this stuff. It's these long web-like ropes that are covering your ship, but you guys have a major problem in that your systems are completely shutting down, including life support. So in a minute, you're gonna have what's left in your tin can of breath before you die.
I believe we are being eaten by a space monster. I would like to fire at our ship.
LeBlanc, reverse course.
Okay, I don't know about reverse, but I'll veer off.
You do so, and you get the last remaining coughs of your thrusters as the guilty starts spinning slightly and just floats in space, dead in the water. Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh, get the fucking fire extinguisher! You see Keegan crawl his way out of engineering, and there was a popping sound in the engineering room as these webs cover the ship, and there's this smell of smoke coming from engineering now.
Oh, no.
Armin
Moira's
claws his way
is
along
kinda
the
yelling.
ceiling to help.
Moira's just yelling from in there and coughing and trying to move through the smoke to find it. Can she make a check to be able to find the fire extinguisher and all this mess?
Sure, it's probably pretty easy because you know where it is. It's emergency. Recon or investigation or whatever you want to make.
Foon is gonna go get in a vac suit, pretty much ignoring everyone, and get ready to go outside and take a blowtorch.
Okay, yeah. So she floats over past the benches, blindly stabbing with her hands until she finds the spot where we keep it. Kind of rips it out of the holder and pulls the pin and starts heading towards the fire. Spraying in waves.
Sure. The temperature drops rapidly in the guilty.
Rapid.
Moira is yelling out to get to suits, and she's trying to get to the nearest
suits.
vac suit.
Yeah, get suited up. Crap, we don't have enough suits, do we?
And Foon apparently doesn't know how to put his on today.
I really don't think you have enough for the spares, like Armand and Cindy, at least. Unless you bought extras.
No, I don't think we specifically said we did.
It's a 4-man ship at max.
4 suits. Oh, crap. Well,
Some of us had our own suits, though.
yeah. Boone had his own, yes.
I'm
Then,
fairly certain Kadir has his as well.
yeah.
Or you do.
Well, Hamish will push Cindy into the suit he would normally take. Help her get suited up.
As you're doing that, I think I've heard of these things. These are ship catchers.
Ship catchers. What do you know on them? Just keep putting her in.
They're a danger to spaceships flying around. Dotted around the galaxy, they link together in space to gather radiation. a side effect of that is electromagnetic interference. Ships get covered with them, go dark, and then everybody, well...
I have a emergency soft suit for Hamish.
Well, we've got Tula, we've got Armand, we got Cindy, we got Keegan.
And you're the doctor.
Boone will help knock Hamish out if he doesn't get into the suit. Boone actually is holding his blowtorch. Notice his suit is on backwards, but he is holding the blowtorch the correct direction.
Okay, well, I'm getting Cindy in the suit first. Do I need to roll a vac suit to get her in?
Vac suit rolls if you're putting on a... Well, I don't think you need a roll to put it on.
Okay.
If we're doing stuff with the vac suit.
Oh,
Right.
well, apparently
Okay.
Boone did. And failed.
Okay, well, Foon, you put your vac suit on backwards.
Mhm.
And you're threatening Hamish with a blowtorch or something.
Moira finishes zipping up her vac suit and latching her helmet into place. She walks over and begins to get food in the right direction.
Cindy, what type of radiation?
I assume the radiation from the sun.
It's organic?
Yeah, I believe so. They're actually individual creatures that link together.
Can Tula talk to them?
Tula looks up. What?
Tula, do thought things
No,
and
no,
make the creatures go away.
no, I don't do things like him. I'm not like that.
A deer.
I'm not that kind of psyker.
I don't want to talk to the flesh eels.
Oh, but you know that they're there, so that you can talk to them. I will take you out and we will greet them together.
Foon, you know that's not how it works.
Boone,
Armin says.
it makes sad sounds at her. I will make you tea. Can I do any type of persuade on her?
What do you want her to do?
He wants her to come out with him in someone's vac suit and try to talk the flesh shields from letting go of the...
Sure.
Yeah.
Persuade check.
Yes. Persuade.
Cindy, she's up like, Tula doesn't have to do that, Foon. But then Tula speaks up, no, it's fine. I want to help.
See? And I will make you the most glorious tea. We bought a whole bunch. So, someone help her get in the vac suit and we will go out and get rid of the boarders. We'll tell them that they are not invited to tea.
Harmon just like looks around the rest of the group like, really, guys? But, yeah, Foon, if you want to help Tula get into a vac suit, Cindy's standing, by and talks to her for a minute. Like, he's like, well, we gotta get this crab off the ship, like, now. It's getting cold, people.
He helps her into the vac suit very well.
Okay. Foon, you're gonna have to exit the ship from the second deck hallway because you have people that can't go into vac suits in your cargo hold.
It's full of people not in vac
Oh
suits.
yeah, you don't want to expose them to open space.
Yes, we do.
Well, he wants to. We just
Yes,
don't let
you do,
him.
but other people don't.
Yeah. No,
Okay,
go
food
out the airlock. That's what they're for.
Foon will go out the airlock. He's bringing with him a rope to tie between him and Tula, and also some type of welding tool.
While they're working on that, got people inside the ship. Do we have anything we could use to electrify the hull? Batteries from the helicopter?
God, I don't know.
Something
mean-
that could be jury rigged that fast feels maybe difficult. But like maybe like why do you want to electrify it? It seems like they eat electricity. Like wouldn't that just get sucked in?
That would be a problem. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, as much as I can see burning them off that way, I think I'm with Anna on the you got to go out with a blowtorch that can burn.
Where's the
in
volcano
0G.
when you need one?
Exactly.
On the planet.
Side door.
Is anyone else coming with us?
Moira is considering it, but she kind of wants to stay inside to back Keegan up on the engineering if more stuff goes wrong.
All right. Foon was also gonna grab a few of his grenades.
Okay.
Oh, do you have any fire grenades?
I mostly
I'm gonna
have.
work in space.
Fire grenades are usually things like Willy Peter and stuff. It doesn't require oxygen.
Oh, Peter.
It has its own.
What do I have? I believe, mostly frag grenades. So, and yeah, I have frag grenades, baton grenades, and thermal smoke grenades.
Okay. So smoke and all that ain't gonna do anything.
Please don't
I'll-
blow all our ship.
I don't think it's gonna matter much.
I have 15 frag grenades. He's gonna bring.
That's a lot of grenades.
Look, your small arms aren't gonna. You're gonna scratch the
Perfect.
hull. Like that's all you're gonna do.
Okay, I didn't want to make that assumption. And suddenly we're a new new airlock that doesn't lock.
The grenade is like 0.02% of what the hull is designed to take.
Right.
Especially a frag grenade.
I'm willing to go out, but feel like I should stay at the controls.
Need to be at the controls. I'll go out.
Armin's like, Tula, you really want to go? It's fine. Really, I'm okay. We can. I kind of owe these guys for all this. Armin's just like,
Don't worry. She's gonna
Armin.
just hum to the eels and make them realize that they don't want to be here.
I can't do that. I don't do that. I don't talk
You
to
can
people
learn.
or heal people or anything like that. Okay?
No, not healing. We want them to hate or to leave us. You can make people dislike you, right?
Can you move
You
stuff
can-
with your mind, or
Make them scared of you.
I don't do any of that. I don't want to do
Alright.
any of that.
all right? Well, then I guess gloves and tearing.
Well,
I can do that.
Okay,
Close
then let's go.
Would a dagger or a war pick or something help her?
Yeah, anything.
She reaches and she actually has one already. She shows it to you, a tool knife. She probably swiped
Oh.
it from engineering or supplies.
I was really hoping it would just be this badass Bowie knife. Like,
Well, it's pretty sizable. It's
You
for-
call that
for
a
work.
knife?
yeah,
This is a
Turns into-
real knife.
it's a real knife.
okay.
Sure.
I'm gonna actually. Foon is gonna let someone else take his. Wait, would a combat environmental suit, which has 3 hours of oxygen, work very well?
That should be in. I
Yeah.
think so.
Should.
Better than nothing.
As long as it's vacuum sealed. But Foon, I think the worst.
Oh wait, no, it's only 30 minutes or D3 times 10.
I think the work is probably
vacuum.
vac suit
Yeah.
strength or dex.
Okay, I'll use Vax too. I wanted the combat environmental because it had the radiation.
Does anybody but me have pilot?
Foon has
No.
pilot.
Oh God, radiation. The suits aren't going to be worth shit, are they?
Yes, Moira can drive the spacecraft if necessary.
Shh, don't tell them.
Okay.
I assume all the vac suits have a radiation sensor on them.
Geiger counter.
Yeah, or basic.
I believe vac suits prevent some radiation.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the base
some.
vac suit is rad 60.
Oh, okay, that's better
Yeah.
than my combat environmental suit, anyways. Thank you.
Well,
Alright.
I will go help Foon and our young dagger lady.
All right, Moira will then run up to the pilot seat and kind of like do like a like tap in the air as we pass off positions. I got it, and you can head out kind of thing. And she yells down to Keegan yeah. So it's everybody but basically Moira and Yadir from the main squad are going out right now.
Okay.
I'm suggesting we take leave by the door the mechanics tool set in case we want it. And I will be taking out the grenades, which I will give each person 5. Or, well, how many people are going out?
Who's going out? Foon, Tula, Hamish?
Yes.
LeBlanc.
LeBlanc? 4
LeBlanc.
people?
Okay, 4 people. I don't have 5 grenades for all of you. Everyone gets 3, and I get the extras.
Okay. So I'll bring my.
Well, that's an explosive check then.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah.
Cool. I've been
It might
wanting
still
to
be
get that.
Vac suit. We'll probably still do Vac suit. With Vac suit, Dex maybe.
Well, if we have the grenade and a pin and a piece of string, we should be able to MacGyver something where we pull off the string after we stick this under each of these little beings.
Well,
You're
let's see
kidding.
what.
It should be McCavity.
I almost got that reference.
T.S.
I did.
Eliot's.
Oh,
He must
fuck.
have been so high when he was writing Cats. Anyway.
So, let's go.
All
And
right,
I'm
let's
bringing
go.
a spear hook as well because that has some string and other stuff on it.
Okay, let's do. How about this? Let's do maybe a Vac suit task chain with the leader doing explosives.
That's not I.
Let's.
My explosives is -1 with Dex. My vac suit with Dex is +3.
Okay, my explosives
No.
is with which one are we wanting it with? For explosives?
Dexter.
Everybody
education.
helping is doing Vac
minus-
suit, Dex, and the leader is doing explosives education.
Okay.
So
um,
Vac suit, Dex.
I should not be the explosives person, even though I have 9 grenades, because I will have a -3. And back suit, I have, you said with Dex, just 1.
Might allow int
Yeah.
for that too, potentially.
Oh,
Yeah, my
God.
explosives with education is a -3.
My explosive with int is -2, but with either way, it's not pleasant.
Yeah. My
Okay.
explosives is -2 with education.
All right. So do you guys call Moira, who you guys know
Yeah.
is decent with explosives? All right.
Yeah.
She comes to the airlock, and you and her, I guess LeBlanc, you just trade places, and
Right.
Moira will lead the task chain with her +2.
All right, so now Moira's going to end up with 6 grenades.
Okay.
Because I'm going to give her 3 more.
Oh, so I went back in?
Yeah, you're in.
Okay. Sadness.
Oh, well. All right, task change for back suit. Moira leading. First explosives, then that.
No, everybody do the Vac suits first, and then I posted what task chains actually do instead of what we've been doing this whole time.
Crap. Okay, where's that task chain? Okay,
It's the. Yeah.
I see it.
So-
Although
so
I still
this
think
was-
Tula, we should try to have her talk them off first.
Yeah, she can't.
She
I don't
literally
care.
can't.
She doesn't have telepathy.
I don't want to RP it, Foon, but if you keep
Yeah.
pushing her to do stuff like that, she'll yell at you.
Yeah.
She'll basically yell at you that she doesn't want to do any of that, and she can't. She hates
Mhm.
her psychic power. She hates having nightmares and visions. So pushing her on the
Foon's-
topic is a no-no.
Okay,
Sir.
Foon
Mhm.
stops pushing on the topic and hands her his his wonderful spear hook.
Mm.
so that she
That
can use
works.
this.
Okay, so this was vac suit Dex.
Hmm.
Yep.
And I've also tied us together.
And I picture this as you guys going around the ship and, climbing around the outside, placing the explosives and maneuvering around. And it's literally like a web is surrounding the ship. You can actually use them as rope to climb on.
Yes.
All right, so they both succeeded. So what is that? How does that change my bonus?
So Foon adds +1 and Hamish adds +1.
Okay, so +4. It was needed.
Okay.
So we're placing the explosives all around.
As you're doing
Moira-
this, go ahead.
Yeah, it just like literally hand over hand. Moira finds the pockets, places the grenades, and just kind of like runs like either some sort of like long connection device or string to them that she keeps running back to herself, so she can blow them all off at the same time.
As you're doing this, disturbingly, your Geiger counters are ticking inside your suits. Those of you that are outside, you spend about 20, 30 minutes doing this. You do it fairly quickly, covering the entire ship with as many explosives as you can fit, trying to pick the right spots to dislodge these ship catchers. Once you're finished, you all get to a safe position, and you watch as the fleshy strands of the ship catchers start blowing off of your ship silently. The strands that connect them blowing apart, and you can actually see it almost looks like a mouth of sorts that they instinctively reach for each other, and you can watch them, those that weren't completely decimated, connect back to each other, forming the beginnings of new webs.
Okay, so as Moira sees them reforming, she pulls out her last pistol and just starts firing off at the clumps.
It's a futile effort. You can waste your battery, but it's fun,
Yeah, she's just kind of frustrated.
These things are formidable opponents. So Moira, you're just sitting out there blasting with a laser. Keegan's in the interior, and over the comm you can hear him bitching and grumbling as he focuses on getting the life support back online. Luckily, it was just the power that was being basically drained and interfered with. So once Keegan flips the switch, lights start coming back up on the bridge and everything starts returning to normal. Pretty cold. The webs are slow to form again, so you have a path in front of you. Although, you might want to take it slow.
Alright, let's get back inside.
Yeah, Moira clambers back in, being much more careful, obviously, because she has to slowly kind of work her way along the side without really a lot of webs.
Foon is sad that all of his grenades are gone. And
Saved our lives, Foon. Saved our lives.
It was pretty quick. As you come in and everything stabilizes inside the ship, and you start removing your vac suits, I would say probably Moira and Hamish, you feel pretty nauseous after that. It's just a light nausea, and that's to be expected. Foon is a bit bigger. It's probably resists a little bit more of it.
Doctor, do you have any radiation medication?
Is there any in the sick bay or the ship's locker?
I imagine the ship would absolutely have something like that.
Okay.
Our next ship, we're gonna have to literally sit down and make a spreadsheet of what we got on hand.
Yeah, that's fine.
All the drugs.
Yeah, actually listing out what we have in our lockers and stuff.
So, say 2d6 doses?
Sure.
All right, so we got 7 doses.
Tucked away
Do we
in the
know how much?
cabinet.
Do we know how much radiation we took on? Is there any way to tell from the? I'm assuming the suits have simple Geiger counters.
You think you took probably around 40-ish, or maybe a little between like 30, 40.
So a dose each.
Foon, I don't think took any. He was in that radiated protection suit,
Right.
if I remember.
Okay.
All vac suits are 60. Remember? That's what we were talking about. Basic vac suits protection for that is 60.
Oh, well then forget everything I just said.
Okay. Then that's good.
Hamish, though,
Let's
was
still
in
just-
a...
I say we
I
still
was
RP
in
it.
a.
Let's say the sun gives off a particularly high
Well, yeah,
level of
because
radiation.
I probably will be goofed because I was in the emergency suit.
Yeah, let's just say that it gives off a particularly strong amount of radiation in open space.
Okay.
And
Okay.
you take a bit of it. Not enough to get you up to the tier that you're affected by it, but you can feel the sickness on you.
Right. So I'll go ahead and do the anti-rad for Moira and myself.
Sure.
Moira's just empty in her guts, just really unhappy about it. She hates radiation sickness. She's been a spacer for long enough.
Okay.
Boone is gonna go make them some tea.
That should counteract like 100 rads.
I hope
And
so,
then-
Doctor. Oh, God.
Then check everyone else's radiation counter if they've got one.
Everybody inside of the ship should be fine. Ship was made for that kind of thing, after all. As the ship comes back to life, the lights are a little dim, and it seems like a bulb burnt out near one of the consoles up at the right to give light. The thrusters can start up again, and LeBlanc, you have to carefully navigate your way, being very careful to avoid these clumps of ship catchers. Although it seems that you got pretty unlucky. They're not, widespread all over the system. You just ran into a patch here and there. So once you figure that out, you can navigate around them without much difficulty once you exit the patch. Keegan, he comes up to the bridge, and he, even as the door opens, LeBlanc, you feel this, at first it's hesitation in the guilty, and then it's this stuttering, or at points it'll start leaning to the side again. And you're just kind of dealing with that the whole time. And you notice that the acceleration is slowly dropping. And Keegan, he comes up and he literally throws like a metal cylinder onto the console next to you. And he sits in the...
Didn't this be in the engine somewhere?
Yep. That is a fusion regulator module, I think. That's what the tablet says. Apparently it, I don't know, regulates the fusion. Whatever that means. So apparently when the things hit us, it went overboard, and it thought that it should be giving the maneuver drive a lot more than it needed. So our maneuver drive's fucked, pilot.
Oh, great.
Yep. We've got basically no control over this thing. Well, in like an hour or so.
We have no control for an hour. We only have control for an hour.
Well, it's gonna keep falling apart in there, and there's nothing I can do about it because it ain't regulating itself. And we gotta get a replacement part for it.
And how many hours are we from the station?
hour and a half.
I
So.
figure we'll drift in nice and slow. If we keep a slight inch like amount of gas, we might be able to pull it into the low port. Or, drag across the ground and explode.
Oh, fucking Lord.
Remember when that ship came in on Vincent? That was an omen.
Mhm. Come on, Mike.
I think Moira is just kind of like doing a bit of maintenance on D-Dot, and she's just kind of like looking around the room, and she just kind of shakes her head. All right, LeBlanc, well, let's see how good you are at drift flying.
Mm-hmm.
And I usually like to go fast. Okay.
Well, let's take it easy.
So that's unfortunate, LeBlanc. As this comes about, in about an hour, Keegan was right. The maneuver drive is all but shot. You can, if you fight with it, you can get it to change a degree or two. So before that happens, you need to set a plan, some kind of course to guide yourself with enough fuel to spare to stop and land at the low port. The low port of Kawa is situated in basically an open desert. It's all facilities. We don't talk about cities here. We talk about production facilities and people that live in them.
Okay, is that going to be
Astrogation.
astrogation?
Yeah.
Moira, I have a +1 in that.
I think Moira's got you beat. Hang on.
I hope so.
Yeah, Moira's got a +2. So she drops what she's doing with D-Dot and kind of walks up and starts working, just talking LeBlanc through the course correction we have to do.
Okay.
Ooh, and Foon made some really good tea.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
There you
We
go.
get nice tea before we die.
Sorry, I rolled a 10. We're not going to die.
So you can roll a +1 with that, LeBlanc.
There's still
Okay.
a possibility.
Oh, sorry, I was optimistic early.
What happened?
Oh no, I rolled the astrogation. I thought that would get us in, but LeBlanc has to roll, right?
He has to roll pilot.
Oh, pilot?
Sorry
okay,
about that. Yeah, you have to roll pilot. With
and
a
I
plus
have a
one.
+1 from the astrogate. Oh, cool. So
Yep, you're even doing skill checks this whole time wrong. Gross.
Fucking hell.
So, the Guilty takes a course flying towards Kawa. It comes into sight, and at this point, the maneuver drive is all but shot. So, Moira, you have sat, and as you're plotting out a course, it's mostly the computer's doing, but you know how to control it properly. And Foon comes in and sets some tea next to you, and it smells really good. You know.
Yeah, Moira immediately takes a sip and kind of puts it down and then goes back to fixing D-Dot as she's watching. Kind of just LeBlanc do his magic.
Sure. And D-Dot should be finished. I never got around to making the sheet, but for game purposes, we're talking about a small creature with stealth capabilities and video, audio, probably heat vision, things like that. So if you want to pull that out and use that in situations, we can roll with that until a sheet gets made. Okay.
I'll go around to make sure Tula and Armand and Cindy are all prepped in case we crash land. So
The Guilty has to whip around in a strange course as controls are basically screwed, rubber banding around until you arc down, dipping into the pool of the atmosphere. You couldn't see much from space, mostly because the toxic clouds that cover Kawa. But once you dip underneath, visibility is still poor. However, you can make out in one of the clear areas once you dip beneath the clouds. And you notice these as well as you were coming in. Merchant liners and other small personal trade craft like far traders and free traders. The spires you see are a combination of production facilities that mine the earth for chemicals and other resources, as well as the living quarters. And I mentioned before, but it clearly says in your library that Kawa's living conditions are Spartan. It's probably the best word to describe it. These people are here to work, and luxury and things like that are just not really part of their lives.
Get to work, bitch. It's not like that's yet.
The history of Kawa is actually that the surrounding systems, the surrounding powers, pulled their resources together because this planet is basically a gold mine of chemical resources. But other forces like Caledon, Duncan A, the Imperium, even the Hyrate has a hand in this. Instead of going to war over the singular planet, they basically just set up colonies and everybody kind of pools. Because very rare chemicals are made here that really can't be gotten anywhere else. And you can mull on this as you glide over the brown desert towards the low port. And you get uncomfortably close, going a little too fast to the spires. Everybody in the bridge, has a moment of panic as it looks like you're about to crash, but then LeBlanc, you throw the back thrusters on, and the Guild T stabilizes with a lurch. A low port underneath you is where you're designated to land is a dome that's partially built into the ground. It opens up in layers, and you can drop your ship in. This dome is connected to one of the clusters of spires that you can see. This one seems to be larger than the rest, and as you're dropping down, you can see smaller little clusters out in the distance through the haze. Low port officials contact you, and let's see what they want. That's not bad. They want to charge you about 300 per week for the berthing fees and additional 200 for the landing costs.
Well, that's pretty cheap. Moira immediately transfers the funds over and gives a hearty hello.
Mm-hmm. Guilty lands within a bit more uncomfortable force than you probably would like it to. Keegan's just like sitting over there with his head in his hands like, oh, we're gonna be broke. We're fucked. The low port officials, you're probably expecting to be barraged by paperwork after Janet, Moira. But no, simple, standard from what you're used to. Pay the fees, you get access, and they have an office here. It's actually funny. Once the dome closes up, if you exit your ship, you look off to the right. There's about 5. You don't know what they are. They look like closets almost. But if you go over, you can open it up, and there's a bunk, a singular bunk, and on the far side there's a bathroom. Built into the hangar.
Cool. Just making sure, even though we're in the hangar, do we still have to wear vac suits or?
No. Once the dome closes overhead, you can remove your vac suits. Probably safe to wait a minute first.
Yeah, I think Moira's feeling a little bit paranoid, so she's just walking around in her sans helmet, or it's like just like magnetically attached to like a hip or something.
Sure.
But she kind of looks at the others and goes, "All right, I'd like to do a bit of trading here. I'm sure Keegan wants to get that part. Does anyone want to join me? Go talk to some legal brokers, see if we can move some stuff."
Speaking of legal, let's check the law level before we run off.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit, right. Moira kind of pulls that up on the computer. Is it? How bad is it?
I have the number. I'll put the. Can anybody read the UPCs?
Unrestricted invasion of privacy. So it doesn't sound like weapons, armor, or anything like that. It's going to be allowed.
Oh yeah, extreme law. That's all right. I guess Moira leaves all of her last pistol and all of the any other gear, including like a knife, back on the board of the ship. She doesn't want to ruffle any feathers.
Yeah.
Boone is
No weapon.
What law level is it?
Law
Or is
level
it just
C.
Yeah.
C?
Extreme
God.
law, no privacy. It's pretty
Unrestricted
bad.
level of invasion of privacy. Which I think
Well,
there's probably, yeah. All weapons, all armor, just none of it.
nothing. Yeah.
Boone is gonna be like almost unwilling to leave the ship at this point because he's like, I my mono blade, my spear hook, my stun fist. I wanted to buy more grenades.
Sorry, Foon.
Just wait until we get to Caledon, then you can probably not walk around with anything else. I'm not even sure.
I think I carry stunners on Caledon. Sorry, Foon. It's where we're stuck. We'll get
Maybe
it.
they'll have tea.
We've got to. I doubt it.
Boone
that
Maybe you
is
can
gonna.
sell them tea.
Yes, that
Come
means
on,
selling
work
our
with
tea will
me,
be. Yeah.
Hamish.
Okay, Foon is gonna only be. He's gonna try to sell their tea and go with them for the broker stuff.
Sure, you're
It's
gonna
the
go try
only
to find
way.
somebody to talk to.
Yeah, some sort of like trading port or some sort of trading office that'll have people who are moving supplies and whatever.
Sure.
Mm.
You step out of the hangar to enter into the main facility. You're in a tight hallway. Directly in front of you extends out. If you look back over the hangars, you can see over your doorway is an actual neon, little sign or electronic sign that says Guild T. To the right of you is the manual, and then to the other side is the Osric. I think you guys have seen that before.
Okay. I'm not familiar.
Not
Could
you, Moira,
elaborate?
but the other side.
Oh, yeah. The Oz, really?
Yeah, you see a familiar name. It's sitting in the low port hangar next to you.
Jasper
That's the one
Levine, Osric, far
Levine,
trader.
Yeah, that was the one on Vincent, wasn't it?
Yeah, you bought
Was.
wine from him.
Yeah.
Is this somebody you guys recognize?
Yeah, remember the story of Foon giving the guy the port or whatever it was after asking for the favor instead of before?
Oh Lord, yeah. No, that was a funny one.
That's who we bought it from.
Hmm?
All right.
We have his comm information.
Oh, cool. Well,
Sent it to you.
oh, sure. Yeah. No, if you guys should stop in and see if you can have a chat.
Hmm.
Boone was gonna be like super excited to show the guy the tea.
I
At this
no,
point.
Well,
Foon, if you like, I can take over the brokering part, and you can go talk to your boy, maybe do a trade, or
Don't you want Foon for the broker?
I prefer you there, but like we can do both. I ain't got no business with the man unless he's gonna sell us good wine.
I want to
You know,
go
for-
get this part. I want to go
Yeah.
show how bad it is, because I feel like we're going to be dead broke after this.
All right, Boone is gonna see if
Oh,
he can
probably not that
message
bad,
the
but you know what I mean.
message
Yeah.
the guy to see if they can meet after, and then
You want to send
go help with the broker.
Sure.
Yeah.
You want to send a message to Levine? Go ahead.
Yeah, he's gonna send a message to Levine, basically going, after we finish buying supplies, would you like to come over for tea? Although you will have to disregard all of our stowaways.
Oh God, Foon, you should go to his ship. The guilty stinks. Like
Yeah, 10 minutes later, you get a message back. Hey, it's good to see you. Didn't expect to see you guys here. You guys are in a scout ship? Why don't you come over to my ship? I got plenty of room.
Amen.
All right, so the broker first,
Sure.
and then
Yeah, you got to do that.
and then we'll go to his ship.
what do we actually have? What it's water, right? Like what? Our cargo? Like our cargo
No,
right now?
tea.
Are we just empty?
It's
Like
tea.
it's all
It's
it's
tea.
all tea. Yeah, it's right. Okay.
It's
It's
tea.
tea.
Tea and 15 scientists.
You have 2 tons of scientists, 8 tons of tea, and 2 tons
2
of people
tons
that
of-
actually are alive.
I want you to
Mm.
measure everything in tons from now on, Faust. You got 2 tons of scientist. You got 2 tons.
No, that's literally what you have. You have a crate that's compact together, that's stacked up with scientists. Uh, that fills up about 2
Mhm.
tons, and then you have living space that's a ton each for Armin and Tula.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
All right, so for broker, is it to find it? Are we doing like int and then to work with them? Can I use
So
charm?
it's pretty funny. You go to find like a broker or something like that. The first thing you come upon is a like a single station, basically. Uh, it's like the essentials booth where you can see other merchants and traders from out of system. They're ordering things, and then this is all right in front of the hangars too, ordering essentials and things that will be delivered off to the station or the ships later. It's like keeping you as separate as possible from the people of Kawa themselves. But if you uh, would like to go ahead and try to meet with somebody, yeah, broker check sounds good.
So broker check to try to meet with someone.
Boone, do you want to do it?
Fairly, Foon went and talked to the wall again.
You're trying to talk to
He-
you're trying to talk to one of the computers that gives you the goods, and you're just like, I want to talk to someone. I want to talk to a representative.
Yeah, Foon has gotten locked into a computer log. That makes complete sense because it's not a person, so he can't charm them.
Moira kind of just laughs to herself and then goes out and tries to find an actual person. Yeah, that's fine.
So Moira, you have to work your way through the people. They're basically in jumpsuits, right? The people that actually work at these stations and interact with the traders coming in. The facilities are very vertical, so you take a elevator up eventually, talking way through to establish some kind of business deal. You get it stopped about halfway through and brought into this round half-circle room where you see a man sitting a similar jumpsuit as everybody else. He's sitting behind a desk. There's a glass pane behind him where you can see the desert and a few of the other clusters of spires out in the distance. And he's, sitting there typing away at a console. He's large, kind of goofy looking, red cheeks, like he's been running, but he hasn't. A little bit of a shrill voice. And as you come in, hello, Guilty. Hi. Welcome. Come
Hi.
on in.
Hi, I'm just like to introduce myself. I'm the communications officer aboard the Guilty, Moira Durham. Am I speaking to a licensed broker here in Kawa?
I'm Combin Mail, Lowport Manager, Senior. And
Oh,
he
well.
stands to shake your hand, put some effort into it. And Moira, you don't need to make a roll for this. When as that senior, you can tell you're talking to a middle manager right here.
Yeah. So she kind of asks if she can sit, and then kind of get herself placed. Did Foon follow her into the office or no?
If you grabbed him, he followed you. Other words, he is still trying to talk to the machine.
Okay, so I think Moira, upon realizing that he's missing part of the negotiating team, she's missing part of the negotiating team, sends Foon a message to guide her to the office based on any kind of like landmarks or things on the walls or
Yeah,
little
definitely
notices.
bring everybody with you.
Yeah, and she just makes small talk until Foon and anyone else who is outside are able to join.
I'll
All
drag Foon in. Come on, Foon.
Oh, there's a
Keegan,
person here. Foon is going to be super excited to talk to a person.
So Moira kind of introduces each member with their title first, and then goes, now I wouldn't say that I'm the salesperson for this. That would be our good Aslan friend here. So we have a cargo that I think you'd be interested in for trade. And Moira kind of leaves the floor open for Foon.
Oh, this isn't a request for chemical export?
No. At this point, we're specifically looking to broker some sort of trade within Kawa, and then to take out new stuff to move on with.
Huh, okay. What are these goods?
We have some fabulous, delightful tea that will set your senses on fire.
He scoffs. You've never seen a man scoff like quite as scoffily
Mm.
as this. He scoffs at you in a haughty way, and he looks at you, Foon, and says, "We are in Kawa. There's no need for tea there. We do not partake in such frivolous luxuries."
But this is tea that we have tea that glows.
Not even it would not only just be a breach of conduct, but it's unnecessary. Everyone here is dedicated to the success of Kawa, and we would not have time for coffee or tea or drugs or alcohol or any of the sort.
Drugs and alcohol are completely different. Tea
Mm.
is a religion, but I see that you
Anybody,
don't.
anybody would like to make a recon check?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, Mora's just watching this guy.
No, we need to be not here.
Foon is going to be like, but I am sorry that you do not appreciate this. What do you appreciate?
Is anybody else making a recon check or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Foon is too focused on the sale.
Y'all don't see
And
shit.
yeah,
Or-
the Daily LeBlanc is focused on Foon.
Yeah, he's got you enraptured with his speech. But Moira, you've been sitting there just watching Foon and watching this guy talk. You're in a cramped little room. Let's start with that. This office is big by the standards of everywhere else, but it's still a very tight, cramped room. And you're sitting on the desk opposite from him. You notice on the edge of his desk by his right hand little black specks, little dust or something like that. But then you get a distinct smell of something on his breath, and it smells like coffee on his breath. And he's arguing with Foon and telling him that it doesn't need luxuries or anything like that. But you can see, Foon mentions like it's got honey and it glows, and you can see him like blink before he responds. But he continues to tell you how improper it would be to buy any kind of luxury like that on behalf of Kawa.
Foon is going to switch and go, well, I hear that every person and human is their own chief. So surely there are chiefs among you that enjoy the luxuries, however frivolous. Perhaps you know of them. They might not be as you are, but would you mind introducing us to those? Can I do a persuade on this?
Sure.
Yes.
Okay. Even though it was Moira that noticed that, Foon, you smell the coffee, and
Well, no, he changed and said he was talking about the fact that since he doesn't like it, maybe he knows of people that do.
the man stands up, and he looks at all of you and he says, "I would not dare to be so tempted. All of my compatriots who work at the facilities at Kawa all share the same belief in the integrity of the people of Kawa that I do. I would."
Foon's ears are drooping as he's giving this speech.
And
More-
he puts his heart into it.
Moira just kind of leans forward, puts a hand on Foon's shoulder. Well, thank you very much, manager. I suppose that we'll be going then if no one's so interested in our wonderful tea.
Oh,
And
I got something to talk about. And he again throws the chunk of metal onto the man's desk.
Oh, sorry, Keegan.
Yeah, we need
manager.
that fusion regulator module. We need one of those. And you're probably gonna charge us like an arm and a leg, right? combat hail. He blinks a few times and looks down. Oh, you need ship repairs?
We need that as well.
We ran into some ship huggers or whatever the heck they're called.
Oh, let me see. And he turns to his console. Mind if I make a comm call? And he'll kind of put you on in-person hold for a minute as he goes to
In-person hold.
He calls engineering, talks to them, asks about the product, you know. Droll and annoying. But he turns back to you and he says, we don't have many spare parts like that lying around. Actually, we have a defunct model coming in. It's a trader. It's going to be out of commission. We can probably pull the part from the maneuver drive in there. You're going to have to wait until it delivers is good, about 2.5 days from now.
Well, I suppose you are going to get, as you'd say, your docking fees from us then.
Good.
For me.
Please make use of the facilities.
Of course. Thank you so much, manager.
He hands you a little card. Please do keep in touch.
Absolutely. And Mara, not like too forcefully, shows Foon and everyone else kind of the door. And when she hears the hiss kind of close behind her, she kind of shakes her head. That man was dripping dark roast on his breath.
What?
Oh, so he does. So
he's a coffee drinker. It's pretty obvious that the people here use this sort of stuff, but I'm not sure they're supposed to be doing it openly. It sounds like they're supposed to, for the company, we're not going to do that sort of thing. Something tells me if we talk to the right person, maybe not a legal representative, we might be able to move the tea.
So
Some of it anyway, yeah.
So the tea's illegal here? Does that mean we get more money?
No. I wouldn't think the tea is outright illegal. I think it's just heavily frowned upon for a person to be trading or moving in it. So they likely have some sort of black market trade to move, essentials like alcohol, tobacco, things that they are not supposed to be using, but probably everyone's using on a planet like this. She kind of gestures around. I mean, look where we landed. You can't even go outside without a vac suit. It's not the roughest place to, not the nicest place to live, and I can't imagine working in this place would be anything other than pretty soul crushing.
So we should set on a performance of showing how glorious the tea is when we give it to them, so they can see the glowingness of it, and they'll want to buy it just to have an spiritual experience.
But they can't, Foon.
Yeah, Foon, it's not that they don't think it's cool, it's that it's not allowed because it's more than the minimum.
But that means that they'll want it more.
Yes, but if we show it, their clan chief will know and get rid of us.
These people are like ants. They're all wearing gray jumpsuits. They all got the same short haircuts.
At the end of the day, there has to be someone who's moving things on a black market here. It's to the person to live on this planet to not be, drinking or smoking tobacco.
I know, but if we show it to that black market person and we show them the demonstration, they'll know exactly who to give it to.
I agree, but we can't necessarily do that out in the open like a performance. We would have to do it somewhere closed off and like an office, like we were just in,
Yes, Foon. Sometimes
a small performance.
Personal.
Yeah, a small private performance.
If you could carry around your tea making set, so we could actually show someone, the tea being made and what it'll end up doing for people, because it's I guess a drink and a show.
Yes, and and I can practice on our friend. He might even want some.
On I absolutely your wine merchant friend. At this point though, I'm gonna head back to the ship. I'm gonna rest for a bit.
Can we try streetwise to find?
Okay, so out of character, Moira's okay at streetwise. I think she has a +1, but it's not like fantastic.
Foon has a +2.
Hell yeah.
Hamish does not even know what to do.
Oh god, Hamish has no idea who to talk to.
He sees people standing on the side of the road, and it's like, ooh, those rapscallions or whatever.
Ooh, I have a +2.
So Foon is gonna actually be trying to see if he can figure out who, because Streetwise does not require computers.
Who what?
Absolutely. So, Foon, for my part, for Streetwise, do you want LeBlanc and I to like help with a task chain, or are
Yes.
you just gonna do? Yeah. Okay.
He wants a task chain.
What is the purpose of the
Hamish
roll?
should stay
To
out of the.
find the black market to sell
Oh.
people tea.
Sure.
Find the black market for coffee and tea and luxuries.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Should I go first or
No, it's us first, and then it tells you how it
Oh.
modifies it.
okay?
Oh,
Plus
Okay,
one,
I don't
plus
think-
one, plus two.
Oh, cool. Okay, I wasn't sure if just making the 8 gives you a +1, or if you have to get effect.
Oh, is that an 8? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, cool. I
No,
just
so
want
it's
to
just
make
a
sure.
plus one. Not a.
Yeah.
No,
not a
plus
bonus.
one
Yeah.
plus my regular.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Foon, disappointingly,
Aww.
you see the structures in the image. Like imagine that, but like that's basically the area you're crawling to find a black market. And as you go through, it gets more depressingly obvious that these people actually live like Spartan lives. They eat in compact areas. Their quarters are basically a bed, and that's it. It's amazing that they get any kind of private room at all with a door on it.
Oh, there's no way they can even do anything.
Cameras everywhere. It's a miserable little place to exist, and there's no open air because the air is toxic. You're breathing processed filtered air. The only appealing part of it is out the windows you can see the never-ending stream of ships and cargo freighters and things like that. So the daylight burns away, and you find no black market on Kawa.
Foon is gonna
Poor
be very
Foon.
sad and go back, but decide that he is gonna try to still get a tea ceremony thing ready for his friend from earlier.
Yeah, and I guess after Foon lets everyone know that it's pretty conclusive that it couldn't exist on the planet, or if it does, there's no way we're going to find it. Moira just kind of grumpily goes back to the ship to get ready for the long wait for the part.
Yeah.
Your efforts fail there. Is anybody going to go talk to Jasper?
Yeah, that's what
Oh.
Foon's getting ready for. He's
Yeah.
getting
Yeah.
like tea ceremony stuff and
Foon
other
and-
things.
Foon and LeBlanc and Hamish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Moira. Oh, well,
Moira's
Moira's
back on the
grabbing a
ship.
snack. She's smoking.
Yeah, no, she's angrily going to smoke back on the ship because she doesn't know this Jasper guy. So
Sure.
She's not even gonna come with us. Interesting. Okay.
You at the hangar you have to press a button and there's a comm relay, but you can you see him on the other side. He's a messy like 32-year-old man, kind of grizzled beard, short cut, messy hair, handsome looking guy. When the door opens up, you can see the Osric, this beaten down gray far trader. The back cargo hatch is open, and you can see a little little robot clunkily walking its way up and down the ramp over and over again. But you see Jasper, he comes down the ramp and he looks at you guys. Hey, small universe. Didn't think I'd see you guys again for a long time.
And aren't you
Mm.
delighted to see us?
Happier than a clam. How you guys doing? How you been?
Good. Clams are very happy. I hear they carry things inside them that glow. And I have things to show you also.
Cool. Speaking of food, I got dinner on the grill. Why don't you come on in?
Oh, fantastic.
Wonderful.
Awesome.
We brought refreshments too.
If you climb into the Osric, this man has made this place
Oh
his
my
home
God.
over years. You can see the souvenirs that he's collected from his travels, um, posters and bookshelves and media cases. He transformed a ship designed for several people into a one-man operation, and you can see run-down old drones. Like he's got a salvaged auto chef in the kitchen. That's what working on a couple of things.
Nice.
So he brings you into like a dining room. Very nice, honestly. Got a homey feel to it. And, he sits you down. You guys go ahead and take a seat. Food will be done in a minute. And,
All right.
lay out, bread, meat he pulled out of a freezer. He's got like stores of meals ready to go. Cooks it up, lays it out with you, vegetables, and it's all good.
Foon is gonna be like watching him cook the meat, and it makes sad sounds because he wants it raw.
Sorry, you're gonna have to bear with me on this one. And he hands that out and sits down. I took a peek in at your ship. You guys got look a little different than the last time I heard about you. A lot of rumors going around though. Word spreading fast.
Rumors can't be trusted.
What rumors? That we collect humans? We do. There's a lot of
No.
them.
Boom, it's fine.
There are too many humans on this ship.
So I heard about Ia too.
Oh, yeah, that was
That was a hell of a thing. A lot of people talking about that. I imagine you're probably pretty popular in Duncanate right now.
yeah.
They even liked Foon.
Marlheim's doing pretty good in the Ia subsector. Ia is still holding strong, but the other planets are all kind of caving in one by one. Duncanate's talking about putting on a full-scale Navy recruitment. Hell, they're even understaffed here because a Caledonian recruitment Navy ship came by. They go around to the independent. Yeah, they go around to the independent systems, pick up sailors, especially in times of war. They think Marlheim's going to be the biggest thing since Soleimani versus the Pirate. Yep, it's not looking too good.
Huh. That's not good.
No, the worst thing is, the Imperium basically indicated, it's like a human unified front on the border of the Pirate. Be pretty good for them, right? So, Marlheim winning doesn't really sound like a bad thing to them. Meaning Duncanate and Caledon kind of on their own right now. He's saying all this while he eats. Big old mess. Things have gone wrong on Ia. Damn, I don't know what would happen.
Well, we wouldn't be here, that's for certain. No, Ia was bad.
Sounds bad. Sounds like it's gotten even worse there, too.
It's incredible just what, the amount of suffering.
Still and strong, though.
Have you heard anything about Fun Traumas? We've been running around so much.
I don't hear nothing about Von Traumas. I don't go there. I hate that place. Being underwater gives me the heebie-jeebies.
We hate it too.
Terrible place. I don't like it here either, but I'm stuck. There's a valuable chemical shipment I've been waiting on for a little while now. They keep delaying it. Like I said, they had some kind of accident. I don't got any kind of technical skills or anything like that, but I imagine the officials here are probably going to talk to you. Some kind of explosion at a facility. They had some kind of issue. They're trying to hire people to go out and help. Nobody wants to be here, though, so they're a little short-handed. And like I said, so many people got off this rock once the Caledonian ship passed by.
How big of an accident? And Foon is gonna start preparing tea now that we've eaten.
Okay, make a sewer check. I think just like a chemical plant or something. I didn't really ask for the details. I don't do much of any of that. I got robots to do all that stuff for me.
Oh, I understand that. That's nice.
Okay. Oh, damn it. Foon pours the water on the floor instead of into the tea bags. And he has now made himself dripping wet.
You make a huge mess in the kitchen, and there's water everywhere. And Jasper's like, he was sitting there just eating, watching this. And Foon, he waves at you, like, it's alright, don't worry about it. Hey, Einstein. And the clunky little robot that was going up and down the ramp earlier, he comes into the room. Mop. And he points at the floor. And you can see the robot, it like literally stares at him for a moment. And then it processes what he was saying, walks over, grabs a mop that was placed in the corner of the room, comes over and starts cleaning it up for you, Foon, around you. He gets the job done.
Very handy robot.
I hope the hot water helps your floor. And he spilled enough of the tea that it's glowing.
What the hell? Is that radioactive?
You can mop it in the dark.
It's actually has slight medicinal. It's a analgesic, well, painkiller.
It's a pain-killing tea that's supposed to be delightful, and it's also tasty, and you drink it with honey, as long as you drink it with honey. But apparently, I am clumsy in this atmosphere.
Well, yes, it's not. It's a lot lower gravity than we're used to. So where are you headed next?
I don't know. Honestly, everything's kind of going to hell. Originally from Vincent, I was going to head over to the Krillian Assembly. But they've got a lot of issues with pirates going on over there. I figured it would be safer over here. Boy, was I wrong. Everywhere is kind of picking up.
You get hit by the eels here?
The what?
The ship grabbing eels.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Oh, no, I never even seen one of those up close, but I've heard about those.
We saw way too many, way too close.
Yeah.
Who's gonna? Do you have grenades?
Oh, you want to start trading? And he immediately switches to trade mode. How many grenades you need? What kind? You want some wine with that?
Yeah, the wine was.
It's only about 500 this time.
Yeah.
I mean, how many grenades can you get me?
I've got a belt or two.
We used all of them, so.
It's just a trade between friends, so we don't gotta get the low port involved, right?
Oh yeah, no, they wouldn't understand.
I've got a thing or two here and there. I got a few, like he tells you, Foon, he's got like 2 belts of frag grenades, a couple stun grenades. I think he has an incendiary lying around. If you want to talk guns or equipment.
Yeah, he's gonna be trying to see if he can get some frag grenades, at least 6 or so, to replace the ones. And also see if they can figure out a way of delivering them without having the port notice, possibly.
You stick it in your pockets and walk next door.
This is true.
Yeah, the doors between the hangars, particularly, are not defended. There's like a kind of a checkpoint that you need to go to if you're going to go into anywhere where the actual people of Kawa live.
Okay. Well, then he's gonna pick up grenades and try to convince the guy to buy some of his glowing tea as an exchange. 1 ton of it.
Oh, whoa. Oh, you mean buy, not swap.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Buy. Buy.
Yeah.
He's gonna try to convince him that he should buy some of it.
Okay, well, first off, you're buying 6 grenades. That's roll a streetwise check.
Streetwise.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Oh. Foon, he'll sell you 6 grenades. That's 180 credits. 6 grenades.
Okay.
God, they're-
Gives you a
God, they're so
fair
cheap.
fair market price. 30 credits per grenade.
All right. So it is fair market. Foon is not gonna try to talk him down, especially since Moira's not here to talk to him about money.
Sure, and he'll also show you a smoke grenade that he has. He has an old, crusty stun grenade that he says he's holding on to for a special day. And, I don't know. Let me dig around. Jasper, dig around in your hold. What do you got?
Yeah, Foon has a grenade like yours that he just holds on to. It's an EMP. It's been useful once or twice.
Oh, that's gross. I bet. Oh, I pulled out a 2d6 just to see. He kind of shows up when he's showing you the grenades and whatever, and he has like a weird look on his face, and he shows you a box, and he opens it up and he says, I'm not sure if you're interested in this kind of thing, and he shows you a neurotoxin grenade. I picked this up a long time ago, and I had it stuck away. Kind of.
Fucking gnarly. That's harsh.
Yeah, I
Food's
just
gonna
had
be
it for a
like-
special day. I kind of forgot about it, but I kind of don't like having it around either.
Mm.
I think I have the perfect handler for that. And looks at the doctor.
That's fucking
And-
more illegal than anti-Catholics. Dear God.
These grenades are banned, often even for military use on any world of law
Yeah.
level 1 or above.
Oh yeah, that's
So,
bad.
if you had this, Foon, and the people from Janus search you again, I might need you to roll to not have this on you.
Foon,
Nope.
this is worse than carrying a. As far as where we're any place we go, this is worse than carrying 100 scientists in your cargo bay.
But it's a neurotoxin grenade.
It's a neurotoxin grenade.
All right. Foon
Yeah,
is gonna.
no,
Foon is gonna flip a coin. What is it? 1. Need 2. Even he's gonna say, "Please give it to me."
One is
Oh,
yes or
God.
no.
How much is it?
It's 250 credits with a blast 9. Any living target within the cloud that does not have a respirator or sealed suit will be attacked as if by a poison with a very difficult endurance check. Damage 1d int, an interval of 1 round.
Oh, it attacks your int. That's so fucking gross.
wow.
Here, I
Foon is-
pasted the description in.
It just legit makes you stupid. Like that's brutal.
Does that just kill
Foon,
you?
Well, what are you
Foon
gonna do with a
goes-
0 int?
You just stop breathing?
Yeah, I think
Probably.
you would. I think you'd go brain dead, and like either your autonomous functions would maybe keep doing their thing,
This is-
maybe.
This is a very specific tool, Foon.
Foon
And
is gonna
it's
go
bad to
look
have
at the
around you for too long.
Mm-hmm.
Foon is gonna be like, "Doctor, don't you want this?"
No, Foon. I would rather have some tea. That's
Okay, that is understandable. After all, it is tea. Apparently, my shipmates do not understand the true use of grenades is to kill everyone. Foon will sadly reject it, but then try to convince the other guy that he needs to buy a bunch of tea off of them.
He doesn't want to buy your tea. You can try, Foon, but as you're talking to him, he's like, "So where did you get this from? And what do you use it for? Tea?"
Well, it is a
Yeah.
spiritual experience that you sit down and you drink
And you throw
from
all
the
over my
glowing.
floor?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Your religion may vary.
Foon is gonna pout at them, and then he's gonna be like, oh, "We made a commercial," and he's gonna give the guy the really crappy commercial they made. And it's the
Oh,
first
God.
time.
Yeah, you're the first person to see that, by the way.
He's
Perfect.
gonna give him that.
Vibrating cat, LeBlanc laughing. Yeah, everything's going great. And he still doesn't want to buy your tea, Foon. Sorry.
Well, Foon makes sad sounds and then accepts it as his life.
Sorry, I'm a speculative trader. Gotta make the smart decisions. I don't see the worth in that.
Well,
You
it's
shall
fine. It's
eventually
understandable.
find. You will find the worth when we become true tea traders and have our own fleet of ships selling tea to all nations.
Mm,
Well, you know what? I believe in you. I think you can do it.
Yeah.
yeah,
Foon is at least happy
one
with
day.
all of his grenades.
So, you wouldn't, by chance, have a spare fusion regulator module, would you?
No. I don't often
Hmm.
keep that many spare parts on me like that.
Okay.
I try to keep
We
my cargo hold
evidently
open
need.
as much as possible.
We evidently need to start carrying more spares.
That's usually a good
I need
idea
a
to
lot
keep
of.
like a cart, like a ton or two of spare parts with you.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I get it.
This
You gotta try to maximize profits.
Oh,
Would
yeah.
there be other people that would have spare parts
Hmm.
around here?
I suppose you can go ask. I don't know. I
Mm,
haven't talked to
mm,
anybody else.
They're not very friendly, and they rejected the tea, just like you did. I find people sad. This is humans.
mm.
Okay.
Huh. Well, we'll eat and dine and
Yeah.
enjoy his hospitality and.
The Osric is a comfy little far trader that he lives alone on.
Mm,
Decked out, all the nice things, making life as bearable as possible in space.
mm,
You eat with him, hang out with him. He unfortunately can't help you with your part problem. You
mm.
trade some rumors, and he's going to be hanging out for a few days anyway.
Well, we're trading rumors. If he's heard anything of, highfalutin people gathering somewhere in the sector looking for, well, illegal things.
Is this related to the slavery or something else?
Yep.
Okay.
The GSR, yeah.
Make a carouse or persuade check.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's neither one is great. Yeah. There's that. So it's just straight up.
You say that, and he gives you a funny look as he's like picking up your plates and everything. Those are questions you really shouldn't be asking random folk around this galaxy.
Wow. No, I agree with that entirely.
Well, there's not much a lowly trader like me would know. But yeah, there is something like that, I hear. Really fancy ships come by, different paths. Roads they pave, you can see the patterns if you look hard enough. And they all meet somewhere. Here's somewhere around here, to be honest with you. This side of Reaver's Deep. Don't know much about it besides that, though. And neither should you. Catch my drift there.
Yeah.
It's all about the right questions when you ask him to.
Hmm.
But aside from that, he doesn't seem to know any more specifics.
Okay. No, that's good. He's waiting on some chemicals.
Alright.
Well, thank him, and certainly let's get together before you lift again. Don't know when we'll see each other.
That's certainly true. This might be the last time. Although I'm not really sure where I'm headed either.
Well, we're headed to Caledon, so trying to get our way there. That old scout we've got is past her prime. This is probably her last flight.
She's crammed a little full of humans, too. And everyone says Aslan breed too much.
Well, they haven't bred on the ship, Foon.
Thank God.
Thank God. Oh, that's gross.
Yeah, honestly, if only for the smell alone.
Oh,
Oh, dude.
God.
It's just so cramped, and it's just like trying to do that.
God, yeah, man. It's like the movie Enemy at the Gates when they have sex and like the group of people all around them. It's like, no, just stop, people. Like, there's no privacy.
That scene really stuck with me too. Like that shit's weird, man.
What?
Crazy.
Hey, in the middle of a war, you got to get it when you get it.
gotta
Apparently,
do what you gotta do.
God.
I don't know.
Is that the World War II sniper movie?
yeah,
Yeah.
with Jude
Oh,
Law, him and another character in the movie are like slowly romancing, and they're lying amongst all the Russian soldiers, in like a very, very cramped barracks, basically lying on cots, and it's very awkward as they have sex.
Awkward. Good word.
Yeah.
Moving right along.
Sorry, I'm picking music.
No, let's just keep sitting in this silence.
Hello,
The sound of-
silence, my old friend.
The sound of silence. The music just goes.
Actually, sheen. That's the
embrace it.
Japanese sound for silence.
Really?
That sounds cool.
I don't know what the fucking player. Sorry. Okay. So you say your goodbyes to Jasper Levine and exit the Osric after having dinner. Nice enough guy. Another trader out here trying to make it in space.
Just like us.
You guys are no fun. I wanted that grenade.
You could.
No,
that,
you
was,
wanted it.
that was all your
I don't want to
choice.
watch it. I don't want to watch it hit someone, Food. That's like.
Well, Food is gonna actually
That is a
sneak
death
back.
lemon.
Yeah, that's a brain melty death lemon. Like.
Yeah.
So, your side of the facilities are basically shut down at night. There's no way to enter into the population centers of Kawa. Instead, you're stuck. You have your 5 little mini bunk rooms and your shared bathroom outside the hangar, but probably you're just going to spend most of your time on your ship anyway.
Wow. Shared bunk room. I mean, that's probably better than a ship.
We should know what to play. Whatever. So, during the night, this music's not right either, man. Just having a bad day with that. During the night, outside of your hangar, you're probably sleeping. It's early in the morning, for what a relative for that on the planet this would be. and there's a video comm outside of your hangar trying to get in touch with somebody, just kind of ringing on your comms.
Moira kind of
Okay.
leans over to push the button. Hello?
You see something very strange on the other side of the camera, Moira. You see a man. He's standing there, and he's literally wearing a brown cloak over his body and head, and he's like hunched forward a little bit, so his eyes are obscured, and he's the stereotypical, cloaked man. Like you
I'm
can even see him like
anonymous.
facing sideways, looking out to the sides, like he's looking for people. And
Moira just kind of Moira just kind of sighs. Let me guess. Your name's Deep Throat.
that's disgusting. Wait, no.
The other one.
I would like to have a conversation with you in private. May I come in?
I will come out to the edge of the ship. Shouldn't be anyone nearby who will be able to hear us. But no, you're not just walking onto me bloody ship.
That should be fine.
Moira goes and wakes up any other actual party PC who's aboard the ship and lets them know she's going to go have a conversation. And she stashes a knife inside the vac suit so it's not visible.
Okay.
She kind of emerges down the ramp and keeps about 5 or so feet before motioning whoever it is in the cloak to come forward.
He comes forward and he's slumped, he's like slouched forward. He's literally got his hands in his sleeves, like trying to be secretive. And you can see he's like nervously glancing around. And he, furtively walks up to you. Says, "Thank you for letting me in."
Boone is gonna be lurking sort of in the area. He's put on his armor and he is carrying his sword.
Moira is focusing very hard, Faust. Does she recognize the voice?
Yeah. Make a recon check.
Yeah, I think I know who this is.
Yeah, I'm not trying to make it super secretive either, Sure, this is your
Hello, manager.
Your middle manager, Combin male, and he's speaking to you under the cloak. He says, "You don't know me. However, I've heard that you are tea merchant traders, and this has come to the attention of a very important group of people here on Kawa, and I come as a representative to talk about a potential trade."
Well, I very much like the sounds of that. Can I offer you any tobacco? And she's visibly pulling out a pipe to kind of flaunt this in his face.
No, if it smelled on me, they'd know.
I understand. Well, I can go ahead and say that as a representative of the guilty, that we'd very much be interested in some sort of trade. As such, and because of the issues with Kawa, I assume you have a clandestine area we'd be able to make said trade?
Yes. We would have you unload the cargo. It will be gone the next morning. As simple as that.
And the dead drop for the money is where?
Funds will be allocated for you. You'll be doing a job, but just in paperwork.
Understood. Moira gives him a wire code. A wire code for
your tea.
Well, I think at this point, I'd like to have a very basic conversation with some of the crew, as I think we've agreed on a basic rate, but I'd like to make sure I'm not ripping you off, as it were. Can you wait here?
We do not have much time. They're always watching. And he turns away.
Then come aboard if you like, and stand in the cargo hold, so you're not seen.
No, I will stand here. And he presses himself against the wall, being very stealthy in a non-stealthy way.
Okay, so Moira goes back into the ship and closes the door. She immediately gets on her earpiece. Wake up, wake up. I need to have a basic conversation with those who can make money decisions.
Boone
Is that me?
Wake Spoon
Hey, is
up
that
so
me?
he can learn.
I Keegan, I'm talking about you as well.
Shit. And you hear him roll out of the helicopter and slam into the grate floor. Oh, God.
Just talk to me over your damn earpiece, man.
Just
Yeah,
so you
the-
know, this is the normal pricing in tons that we had decided for normal tea. How
Okay,
it's
so-
usually done.
So then, for specialty tea, Faust, what changes do we make to that price, or if any?
You bought this stuff for 1,200. The market rate for it was 2,000. You're trying to market it for a luxury good, like tea.
mm.
So it kind of depends on you where from 2,000 you want to go.
So I don't want to go too high, for the simple reason that I don't want to like put this guy off immediately. So what do you guys think? Like 2,300 a ton, or?
I'm
thought we
assuming
would
it's
do
only
it,
taking a ton. Yeah.
he's
Ton's a
doing
lot of
1
tea.
ton. Yeah.
Maybe.
I am guessing he is looking for bulk, not for piece by piece.
As much as you're willing to
I'm-
trade him, I'd probably keep a few for yourselves.
Yeah, I say we keep at least 2 tons, so when we get to Caledon, we got something to sell. Because I think that's where
I
we
was
get
gonna
good
just
money.
do a 1 ton here.
Okay,
Whatever. What about
and-
3,500?
Yeah, just do a ton.
that-
That sounds good.
Yeah, let's just do a ton. So then, well, I'm trying to,
Mine? Okay, yeah.
Well, like
I'm
Anna, as
looking-
the main person, sorry to interrupt, as the main person for looking to push the tea trade, like how much do you want to sell this for here? Because as long as we're making some money, I'm happy.
Yeah, I mean, if we sell for 3,500, that's like, what,
Okay.
3 credits a kilo?
I'm looking at the prices in Central Supply for black market stuff.
Yeah, and so if we're doing black market, I feel like it should be up.
Yeah, see, I know nothing about black market, so I'm thinking, yeah, 3,500 sounds good. What I'd
It's
pay
funny
on
on the prices because would this be just blanket prohibition on it? Sounds like this is just blanket prohibited item,
Yeah.
and this shows price at least multiplied by 20.
Yes.
Really? What?
Are you? Can you post that?
Yeah, Central Supply page 7. I'll do a screenshot real quick.
Please do. Thank you.
It's
I hate
it's
the
just
books.
it's weird because of I'm not sure how restricted the restriction is. If it's like the lowest level is
Those
Prohibited.
are across all
Those are
civilized
a
items.
blanket prohibition
Those are-
against all
I would
civilized
say,
worlds.
yeah,
So that's different.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
Okay.
like hard drugs.
yeah, yeah.
okay. Then category 1 unrestricted is price doubled.
Okay.
So
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 if
at least
I'm
4,000.
reading, yeah, I would say let's do 4,000.
okay, I say that we start with 4.5.
Okay, and see if we can bargain
and
down. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
See if he bargains down. This is out of
Alright.
character. In character, Foon is like, "We're gonna make a tea sale. We're gonna make a tea sale," and he's running around like a little crazy cat.
Yes, the furtive cultist or whatever he is. He stands there as you guys discuss prices, and you settle on starting at 4,500. So I think we can go ahead and make streetwise roll.
Okay,
Streetwise.
yeah, Food, do you
Can
want
we
to do it?
can we do a task chain?
Yeah, hang on a second. I'll check to see what my bonus is.
It's you guys, not me.
Yeah, I have a +1 in this, so I'll roll first, Foon, and then I feel like this is definitely
And
a Foon deal.
This is session what 28, and we are making a
27.
27.
Our first trade, yeah, 27, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That was 27.
Streetwise, and sadly, I can't use charm on Streetwise, but still.
Yeah, so a +1 for you, Foon.
All right, LeBlanc, are you also?
Sure.
Hell yeah.
That's a +1 as well.
Just a +1 as well?
According
thought-
to the GM sheet,
Hmm.
it says if it's +6 or more, it adds a +2.
Yeah, so you just need a certain
Ooh.
kind of a number of effect. Otherwise, it would just get ridiculous. You'd be adding like +4 effect on an assist.
Oh, so it's
Like
both.
what has been.
I know,
Yeah.
but still. Which I
Oops,
needed.
My bad.
Yes.
I'm so glad we task changed that.
Me too.
So is he going to accept the 45?
Wow, LeBlanc, you have a streetwise of +2. Nice.
He was
Yeah,
in
it's-
prison.
Oh damn, that's awesome. That's good. Great RP then.
So Foon, Moira, and LeBlanc approach the man at the wall of the hangar, and you begin hashing out the prices. Let me make a roll for him. Bah, humbug. So he
Don't forget it glows. So it is brilliant experience in this dismal world.
Can you show me?
Oh.
Oh,
Okay,
God.
so performance, right?
No, make a steward check.
No,
make a
that's
steward
a
check.
steward
No.
check.
Can I
It's
do
a
a
steward
performance
check.
art and a steward check combined?
Yes.
What is the performance art? Are you like high pouring the tea?
No,
Like, what are you doing?
because what
It's
I picture Foon like bringing out the table and like doing the traditional, kneeling
Yeah,
at the
traditional
table with
tea
pillows.
ceremony.
Oh, yeah, it's a full tea ceremony.
And
Gotcha.
it's like,
Cool.
this is what you're buying. This is the product. Because, yeah, that's
in front of the guy wearing a cloak all over his body.
yes.
Yeah,
Of
sometimes sometimes I forget that we have more Japanese aesthetic, Aslan.
Yes. Performer art for that. I'm gonna say I can use charm for that part, right? Faust.
Yeah.
And then also the tea. Do I have to do these separate rolls?
Steward is inter-education.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And then Stewart.
Why'd you roll twice?
It should have rolled really around once.
Okay, so you got a negative. So you failed
Oh.
the performer.
How did I? Interesting.
Hmm.
Okay. And I failed the tea.
Oh.
Drop of the price.
Interesting. How did I fail that performer?
Well,
And how did they roll twice together in 1 second?
I feel bad for punishing you for a role you really wanted to do.
It's fine.
Okay. So, you, Foon, you have an issue making this tea. It's just a hard tea to make. He's not very impressed by your demonstration, so he argues with you for as long as you want during the night, but he doesn't seem willing to budge more than 4,200.
We take it. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
we accept it.
Boone, take it.
So,
Boone is gonna accept it, but
Foon, are we only dropping 1 ton here? I think we can drop 2 and be safe.
what is the guy willing to take?
Probably in the sake of secrecy, probably no more than like maybe 4.
4 tons.
You can't buy the bulk. You gotta
Yeah,
spread
no.
that shit out.
Yeah, tons goes
Tons
pretty
are
fast
huge.
once you start making small deals.
Okay. So how many are we selling?
I say 2 because I still think we can get a bit better price on a more civilized world, but I think just having a little bit
It's
of extra
black
credits.
market here. That's why.
Yeah, we get more here.
Oh, then probably the full 4 then.
I
Like
could
just
go
straight
the other
up.
way too. I mean, the farther,
Yeah.
the distance you
The
travel,
farther-
and the rarity of the
Yeah.
good also factor into that.
I
Yeah,
still agree
I
though
mean-
with the earlier point. Let's keep some for Caledon because we don't know what price
Yeah.
we'll get on Caledon, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
Caledon will love it because Caledon is, high
Bougie.
society or bougie.
Bougie.
Yeah, that's a way to put it.
If you remember,
tea-
Caledon is all about drinks. Actually, they're renowned
Yeah.
for having famous drinks.
Okay,
Their food is
so
mush though.
we're gonna get to. We'll do 2.
Well,
Okay.
8,400.
You make a secretive deal with this man to drop off 2 crates of your tea. You'll put that out into the hangar at night, the next night, and it will be taken without worrying. Once it's delivered, you'll have your credits delivered into your funds. Fantastic. He swears you to secrecy, and he looks at all of you and says, "Remember, we've never met, and this never happened."
Yep.
Of course not.
Don't remember a thing.
He does a nod to you and starts shuffling out of your hangar.
All right.
Hmm.
That was strange.
Well, Foon, he's not. Yeah, it's complicated. I'll explain it to you when we get to Caledon.
Food's gonna just sort of accept this. He is, yeah.
Well,
Mm.
that experience over with. You can go back to bed, or do whatever you want to do.
I believe we need to dump the 2 crates next to the
Tomorrow.
ship
Tomorrow night.
tomorrow night.
night.
Okay.
And
Your part should be coming in like around the day after that, or around the same time, roughly.
Okay, so that's the end of day 1.
Sure is. And you awaken to the sounds of light wind over the dome, and again you are trapped in your little space. Cindy actually opted to exit the ship and sleep in one of the little Spartan bunks. Pretty nice, and if you wanted a slightly more spacious shower, you could use the bathroom provided there.
Hmm.
Is there anything anybody would like to do before we carry on?
Foon is gonna be trying to update the books for one of his first realty sales.
Ooh.
Oh, more of
no.
that.
Okay.
Foon's keeping ledgers. Okay.
Oh, let him keep a ledger. He doesn't.
No, that's fine. Foon, keep a ledger. We'll keep
He just
the
doesn't know
proper
how
one.
to fill it out. So, and he like puts black market glowing tea, Kawa, and masked man or robed man.
Contact Robe Man at Kawa. He might come out at night. Amazing.
And so,
Well, so during the day, as you're waiting and sitting around, notes again. Someone you haven't spoken to in a little while, Combat Male, he contacts you over your comms, and he requests to speak with you about a matter that you're sitting in his low port.
Okay.
He comes over the comm and he looks at you and says, "Good morning, Guild T. How are you all doing today?"
Good.
Doing fine,
What
officer.
can we? Yes, what can we do for you, sir?
Well, I figured if you are bored sitting in your ship, you could actually help us with some work. And if you were to do so, we might be able to waive any kind of fees about your part coming in.
Ooh.
could we get more parts even? Like an extra box of spare parts in addition? Foon is yelling from the back.
I don't think it'll be worth that much money, to be honest with you, but we will speak about that more later. Anyway, no, we have a manufacturing plant, facility G. We call it Griffin. It's out to the southwest. You can take a train or a private vehicle there. We had a chemical explosion there about 2 days ago. There were several wounded and a lot of structural damage. Power was knocked out, life support systems failed. It was a huge disaster. And we're a bit short-handed recently. We dispatched a medical team, and there's another train of engineers heading out in about 2 hours or so. If you have skills and would be willing to apply them in restoring Facility Griffin while you wait, we could talk about your spare part that you're missing.
Absolutely. I'm sure I could be of use. I've got a bit of mechanical talents, and so do a few of the others on the team.
We would be
Yeah.
very grateful.
Can we get coordinates or guidance here?
Sure.
Mm.
I'll send you where it is on the map, and also if you head down in about 2 hours from now, there's a station underneath the Commerce Center. Head down there and board the train. You'll meet the engineers there. And there's also a
Okay.
security man I'll send with you. His name is Royce.
All right. Well, we have a pleasure to meet him, and a pleasure to see what kind of deal we can work out here.
Lovely. Thank you very much, Guilty.
Absolutely. I'll run out. And Moira kills the comm and looks at the others and gives like 2 big thumbs up with a big smile.
If they're wounded, I mean, there probably is things to do.
We are now going to rescue more people?
Wow, they're going to leave him here.
Yeah, they're not coming aboard the ship, Foon. We're
50
just
more
gonna go do
human,
it.
Foon.
We got
No,
two new
no.
50 more humans in boxes, Foon. That's what we made space for the T for, right?
Moon is sitting there, like, trying not to shake. He's like,
rocking back and forth. Like,
Food's got this weird twitch.
Yeah.
no space.
It's fine, Foon. They're staying here. I'll
Okay,
get my med kit.
I might need something.
Catnip for Foon, please.
Oh,
All right.
oh yeah, I just thought about that. Catnip trade on Aslan in the Aslan territory must be nuts.
Hmm.
It's probably like a common commodity at this point.
Yeah, absolutely.
catnip tea.
Even if it's illegal, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm just imagining a bunch like throwing a catnip grenade into a group of Aslan. Just
They just start rolling around on the floor.
time to get high, motherfuckers.
Dishonorable.
Yeah, it's just so rude.
Okay. So this train trip is probably going to be about an hour or 2. Is there anything anybody would like to do before we take off for that?
make sure Keegan knows to put the boxes out tonight if we're not back.
Oh, right. Sure. All right. Oh man, we actually sold some tea. Good job, Foon. And everybody,
Yeah.
like, Tula and Cindy are actually in the background, like, clapping.
And Foon brought out his ledger to show it to everyone.
That's only a couple months. Hell yeah.
Foon has yet to make any of the tea for people, but we will get there. We will get there.
Nice.
Foon is taking more skill in that. You would think he'd be good at it by now, but nope.
All right.
I just kind of like the running joke, Anna. It's just hilarious that our steward can't make the tea he's trying
it's
to
consistent.
so bad.
Yeah, it's consistent.
It is consistent. At some point, he's gonna start like excelling at it because I'm gonna drop points in it.
You think these people are interested in underground golden tablets?
Hmm.
Hmm.
What?
Oh yeah.
What?
we have
He
that.
says. You
We
remember,
kept
right?
that. Yeah, we kept that. I didn't know we kept that.
Yeah,
thought it
isn't it
was
under
illegal.
your bed? I've assumed it was under your bed this whole time, Foon.
Well, yeah, but so is a lot of stuff.
Dear God, our security is a little lacking.
If it doesn't smell, he doesn't.
Hmm.
If it's not to degrade and stuff, and he's allowed to keep it, it goes under his bed.
Just the priceless treasures Foon has to keep under his bed. Well,
Oh, okay.
do you remember? The golden
Yeah, I was
tablets that
checked.
you robbed
Yeah, I
from
checked
some
my
guy.
notes. I didn't remember going to Mormon Planet, so
Mormon planet?
Mormon
What, Utah?
planet.
Got him. Yeah, from the Aslan planet of Utah come the golden tablets.
hey, you know.
Alright, sure. Well, okay then. Gather up your equipment, whatever you're taking with you. No weapons or armor, obviously, but your back suits, whatever you need to resist the elements. Whatever work gear you're bringing.
Okay.
As promised, you have to head down a spiral ramp deeper into the spire until it goes down into the cliff. From there, there's an actual train station that interlinks many of the different clusters of spires together. It's all mostly underground, although coming in and out of the populated areas is above ground. Once you head out into open desert, it dips down into the rock and carries on for a while. You load on with a team of mechanics and engineers, and a man about 28, and he's thin haircut, and he comes over and he shakes his hands. You can see he has a phaser on his belt and a stun rifle on his back. And he comes over and he says, "Hi, Marvin Royce. I'm security. I'll be escorting all of you to Facility G."
Pleasure to meet you.
Great. Good to meet you.
He gives you like a weak smile and then turns back. Whenever you're ready.
I'm on board.
No time like the present.
Yeah.
Boone is gonna be like sort of slowly moving behind them, muttering about, "We're not taking them with us. We're not taking them with us."
That's just Foon is just hearing in the background. 15 more human, Foon. Okay.
All right. So we get on and ride on.
Gong.
Once. Oh, Marvin. Can I call you Marvin?
Sure. That's not
How
right.
long have you been on Kawa?
Most of my life. I was born and raised here. Although I didn't want to be a production plant worker. Security's pretty easy.
Boone's gonna look at him and go, "We cannot take you with us. There are too many already."
Surprisingly, his face actually kind of droops at that, like, oh. Like he wishes he could ask that, but you just shot him down before he even could.
And be like, "However, if we ever come back, you can look us up. We can discuss it."
I mean, look, man. At this point, we'd be putting you under with drugs and stuffing you in a crate. We don't got room.
Yeah.
You can literally see on his face again. He's like, "It wouldn't be that different," but he doesn't say it. He bites his tongue like a professional, and he just looks
Doesn't say
forward.
it.
Yeah, but you
Yeah.
can see it, and
We can see it. Yeah, it's a corporate type, so like, yeah.
Now Foon feels bad and goes, "I'm depriving him of tea." And then
Let's just go.
mutters
Let's just
to
go.
himself,
Yeah, we're just on the train. It's running.
"No. No more humans."
That's fine, Foon. We're not picking up any more humans.
Apparently they want to come. Even in
Oh.
crates.
the
Not
brown
always.
the brown desert sweeps by you as your train pulls up out of the desert. It was a fairly quick trip, about an hour and a half. And as the train pulls in, you're brought into. You pull past a facility. Let me get the map ready. You can see you pull into a compound. A lot of it is above ground with freestanding buildings. The terrain steadily rises, and there's cliff faces on either side of a little valley that you're in. But there's a large building, seems to be the main facility with chemical tanks lined up on the outsides. The train pulls in just outside of just inside of a little rock crevice. This facility seems to be one dead end for it. Let me activate this map and make sure everything is working here, and then I think we can take a break. So you should all be able to select your tokens. Let me know if you can't.
Wait.
And I have you starting kind of at the wrong place here, but that's fine.
Okay. Yeah.
Cool.
Good.
Yeah. I can move it.
You can disembark the train, and Roy's kind of steps out with you. You can see, people live out here, and there are spires sticking up from the main facility, similar to the fashion of the main station. People live here, work here. There's a landing pad out here for small shuttlecraft. The visibility out here is fairly poor, even in the day. Like, you can see, and you can clearly make out the structures in the distance, but when the wind picks up particularly bad, or during the night, visibility can get fairly bad. You disembark the train, and the engineers and mechanics start heading up towards the main facility. And even from the bottom of the hill, you can look up and see the black smoke trails rising up from one of the silos of the structure. From a distance, it looks like a chunk has been blown out of one of the interior buildings and has crumbled a little bit of the building itself. Mostly metalwork and things like that. And black toxins seem to be spilling into the air from one of the silos. So it's a good thing that you have your vac suits on. And even then, like, you're recommended to keep away from that. Don't breathe that in directly.
Okay. Well, kind of follow after the engineers.
Yep. As you follow them up the hill towards the facility, getting ready to do some work, let's go ahead and do a 15-minute break.
Okay.
Okay, sounds good. Be right back.
Sweet. Bella.
Hello.
Oh, wow. Hmm.
There we are.
keeping safe inside when no one ever had a chance to penetrate or break in. Let me tell you, some have tried, but I slammed the door so tight that they could never get in. Kept my cool on the lock and key, and I never shed a tear. Now the sign of my condition. Fear of love or bitter vanity, it kept me on the run, the main events of my confession. I kept a chain upon my door that would shake the shame of gain into a blind submission. The burning ghost without a name was still calling all the same, but I just wouldn't listen. The longer I stall, the further I crawl. The further I crawl, the harder I fall. Was crawling into the fire. The more that I saw, the further I fall. The further I fall, the lower I crawl. I kept falling into the fire. Into the fire. Into the fire. Suddenly it occurred to me the reason for the ride and hide of total my existence. Everything left on the other side could never be much worse than this, but could I go the distance? I faced the door in all my shame, tearing off each piece of chain until they were broken. But no matter how I tried, the other side was locked so tight the door it wouldn't open. Giving all I got, started to live. They shouted for so much, open and look, just gotta get to
Boo.
the door.
Ah,
Mhm.
The more that I know, the harder I get. The harder I get, the harder I know. Just gotta break through the door.
Are we just sitting in silence?
Oh, I was about to start talking randomly.
yeah, I was just sitting in silence. I was listening to the song.
Yeah, no, it's a really good song.
Oh,
I
yeah.
just did an aggressively Canadian thing. I just like crushed a poutine on that break. Pretty happy about myself.
Jesus.
Huh?
Oh, poutine.
Have you ever eaten poutine before?
I don't think I have.
No, don't even know what it is.
It's French fries with cheese curds and gravy. Simple as that.
Poutine.
Ah.
Okay.
Let me get some image of that.
You layer the cheese curds in, kind of like nachos, and you pour the gravy over it. Eat it with the fries. Eat it with a fork. Sorry, it is like jokingly considered to be one of Canada's national dishes, and it's dear God, it's good.
Okay.
Yeah, we need
I've
some
never
that
heard
in
of
the
it.
US.
Huh.
Wisconsinites adopted it pretty hard because of the cheese curds, but yeah, that's a pretty good. It's delicious.
French fries.
Interesting.
It is the definition of Canadian comfort food.
Have to find a gluten-free brown gravy, and I'll make it for the Anna.
Hell yeah,
Sounds
it's
good.
it's real tasty. Again, it's perfect comfort food. It's like shrimp and grits when you're in Louisiana, as I got to have recently.
Mm.
Nice. Sounds good.
Shrimp and grits is good,
I,
which is
I've
not
ne-
something I grew up with, so it was something very different for me.
I have never had seafood as good as I had in New Orleans. Holy crap!
The
It-
grits at the hotel where we stayed in Dallas for the previous convention we went to were actually pretty good.
You ever have Maryland style crabs? It's like they bring them
Yes.
out in a big like brown bag and they dump it out onto your table and you
Oh
get
my
like
God,
a
no.
hammer and a knife and you have to, peel them open and split them open and stuff.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
That
we
sounds
don't call it that
amazing.
here.
look, it's covered in this Old Bay spice and
Hmm.
the inside of the crab has like guts, right? But the guts
Yep.
actually turn out to be like mustard when you eat it. It's the most ridiculously delicious stuff, but it gets
Yeah.
under your fingernails and you have to dig it out and it's disgusting and barbaric.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I love eating shellfish. Delicious.
You should go to Maryland sometime. Get yourself some Maryland crabs. It's ridiculous.
I've heard the East Coast of the U.S. is pretty good, like Maine and Maryland, like just like in general.
Yeah, I'm hungry now. Let's get back into it. Nice. Is Todd here?
I think
Yeah,
he's
I
here.
posted a picture of the poutine fries too.
Oh, true.
You're just silent.
I didn't see. I thought somebody else posted that.
We are one sometimes. I
Mhm.
don't know. I'm half a person right now, or a quarter of a person, but I have 3 jobs. I don't know.
Okay. So I'm gonna let you guys control as you will. You guys are standing at the bottom of this cliff, as I said. Is this music a little too much? Sounds a little too much to me. I never know what to play. Like I said before the break, the facility, Facility G or Facility Griffin, is situated at the top of this small incline. There's multiple buildings down here, mostly for facility processing and through some thick insulated windows. You can see people manufacturing or packaging goods. There's a landing pad off to the west. Seems fairly empty at the moment. Towards the south, there's a ramp that you can climb up, and nearby you can see a square building that is the one of the guard shacks,
Okay.
guard buildings. On the other side, there's another entrance where a smaller outpost, guard outpost is. The mechanics and engineers start walking up this road here, and
Okay.
Royce is behind you. He shoulders his stun rifle, looks around.
Oh.
Sky is brown and cloudy.
So as we're walking along, I'll fall back a little bit with Royce. So Royce, why did they assign you to us?
You can glance at the rescue. Well, I'm new, and they thought the experience would be good for me.
Hmm.
We don't often use travelers for work,
Ah.
but we kind of need it. I didn't want to go
Where?
with Caledon. I don't want to be in no war.
Caledon.
No one does.
You mean Ia?
No, Caledon. Caledon recruiting ship came by about a month ago.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
It took a lot of people. I mean, they went voluntarily, I'm assuming.
A lot of my friends. But I don't want to go.
Hmm.
They tell you you get to have the potential to be a citizen on Caledon, but that's never what ends up happening. My dad told me. Usually you go out to war and then if you don't die, you settle wherever they kind of drop you at.
You can't really do much
Right.
either. It's not like you have a ship.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Those conscripts.
Nah, they are conscripts. Yeah,
I don't want none of that.
you gotta get through your service first. I had a couple that worked for me in the corporation I worked at. So they were good people, hard workers.
So, engineer, what are we here for? Truly, like, are we here to fix some mechanical work? It seemed to be pretty broad, the request.
You go out to one of the engineers and you ask them, and he looks up at you. Well, we'll probably get more details inside, but I hear it's pretty bad. A lot of wounded. I'm here to help with the structural damage, kind of repair the seals on the building. But I'm sure
Right.
there's
Well,
plenty to go around.
I'm just saying most of us are. We have one person here who can do field medical work, but the rest of us are probably gonna be mechanical.
Why don't
I'll
you
head
just stay with us and we'll probably find out where we can assign you.
All right. She pops out of the pipe and starts smoking while they're still in the open air.
Then
lead
it's
me
like,
to the wounded.
was I supposed to bring my mechanics?
I'm sure they have kits around here somewhere.
Right. You can observe the damage. Seems that one of the chemicals had a nasty reaction and blew out part of the silo and took some of the building with it.
Mm.
As you pass by, you see the guard building to your side. You look in, there's a few lockers and monitors and things like that there. The other buildings seem small, administrative, and then there's the large facility right there. The facility has some structural damage, and you can see clearly that there's no lights on the inside, and it seems that there is, like, you don't hear the typical sound of machinery whirring from the facilities on the rooftops or anything like that.
Oh, lost money.
Someone comes out to greet your group, and he brushes his hands and looks out. How you doing? Everybody just call me Mike. I'll be your boss here. We have a lot of work
Hi,
to
Mike.
do. Oh, he looks at you, Hamish. Yes?
Where are the wounded?
You a doctor?
Yes.
Oh, that's good.
Hold up my med kit and tap it.
Alright, everybody hold on for a second. And he literally pauses his introduction to grab you out of the crowd, Hamish. And he comes in, he starts asking you, like, where are you a doctor from? You know, what do you do?
Caledon, and been working on a ship for the past 4 months.
And I'm gonna follow along and explain I'm also been medic trained when I was
Yeah,
in the police.
Yeah, he's our assistant medic. So where you need us.
Boone's gonna walk over and be like, I can lift people for you.
One moment. And you're not even the only Aslan here, Foon. Seems that there's a few here or there dotted inside the buildings. But you're guided inside one of the back rooms, Hamish and everybody else who followed. And he quickly points out one man over there, the scientist, his name's Millis. When the chemicals got out, he was nearby, and the fumes actually managed to burn out his left eye. Basically melted in the socket. He is one of our higher ranks, and the administrative, the admins have authorized use of a cybernetic. I don't imagine you have any experience with that, but a lot of these other ones have burned from the chemicals explosions, as well as the lingering effects of it in the air.
Okay, well, let's hop to it. Start triaging. And
he gets you started right away, and then he goes back out to the engineer group. The rest of you, electrical engineers, if you if you have any experience with that, come on the inside. We have to get this power up and running. The rest of you start working on getting this this facility sealed up from the outside.
Foon's gonna just sort of stand there because he has no experience with anything. So if someone wants him to be helpful, he will.
The
He's like,
mechanical should help.
It's funny.
Okay.
Just like everybody's like starts moving around, and then Foon's just standing there, and someone comes up and hands him a hard hat.
Foon's like, okay, I can use a wrench and some duct tape.
Welcome to the construction crew.
Okay.
So yeah, even though Moira doesn't have any ranks in mechanic, because of the jack of all trades plus the education, she just has a 0. So she'll either be doing that, or she does ask the foreman. It's like, look, I happen to be a bit of a computer specialist. Are you having any issues with your systems? Something I could help you out with?
It'd be really good if you were there when the power gets back online to get that sorted out.
Yeah, absolutely. I can offer my services. I'm also a possible mechanic, so I'll be helping out anybody who needs a wrench, here, or a hand there.
Sure. Well, you can lend a hand, or why don't you go maybe try to help out the people getting the power online. Whatever you want to do.
Absolutely. Yeah, I know. I'll go check out your power woes. Foon, would you want to follow me?
Ma'am.
And as we're walking in the direction he told us about, Moira just kind of looks at Foon. Look, I'm grabbing you, big man, because we might need to lift heavy things, and I'd rather not have you just wandering about. No offense.
I would have been helpful. He
No,
he picked up some random duct tape and a wrench on the way.
I don't doubt that you'd actually be helpful. Sometimes when you're working on stuff with wrenches, you need like a good arm, a good amount of strength to be able to even get the things moving. But at the same time, I don't want someone grabbing you and you going over and like we're working on like an actual engine or something like that. That could be real bad. No offense.
You head back into the engineering of the facility, and you can see that along with the standard reactor, seems to be Fusion Plus. However, there are many other reactors lining in this facility, and one of the engineers, he's kind of going over like a briefing to everyone before starting to work on this. Some people have already been working on this for several, a day or two. He explains that while the main reactor for power is Fusion Plus, a lot of the other reactors are doing processing for chemicals, and some of that may end up being either toxic or in some cases radioactive. He basically says that it's very lucky that the reactor did not blow or suffer any damage, and they can basically just focus on getting the main reactor back online. Okay. So if you are working on the power, you can make a
Engineer power roll, maybe?
engineer power. Makes sense, yeah.
Ooh.
Wicked. Sweet, I actually have a positive to that.
And Hamish, you can make medical rolls with education.
Okay.
Is Foon making any rolls?
Yeah, you're helping. I imagine you're helping Moira, maybe, or if you want to do
You want-
mechanics, that's acceptable.
Well, I mean, I could try to do something with engineer.
No, engineer power. I need it.
You need to help
Moira might
Moira
be-
help.
Moira, you might need to tell him what to do.
That's fine. Yeah, I still need arms. Still need.
Foon is gonna just
Womp
stand there and watch until Moira tells him what to do.
Help.
Okay. Food, I need you to put your hands right here and just like start pulling, like seriously, like pull as hard as you freaking can on the wrench while I'm doing something else.
Foon is gonna attach the wrench somewhere and start turning it.
Oh dear God. Make a roll.
Athletic strength, and what am I rolling?
Mechanics.
Engineering power or mechanics.
Okay, we'll do mechanics. so that
Mechanics
I am.
strength.
So I'm
It's amazing.
mechanics,
Right. Woohoo!
but probably not strength, right?
Instant education. Moira's helping
Eh.
you.
That's true.
Oops, sorry. +1. That was supposed to be +1.
Oh, you did it. You got Moira up
Oh.
to 8. That's amazing. So, Moira, you call Foon over because you're having issues, and you actually do need him to do some heavy lifting and some work. So,
Woohoo!
you spent some time on that. LeBlanc, you're over there trying to assist Hamish, but it's not going so well. Hamish, are you concerned at all with the cybernetics man, or are you helping with the other wounded?
I mean, the cybernetics man would be intriguing, but triage first. Who needs most treatment first?
Right, okay. Various chemical burns, pretty nasty stuff. Some of them are fairly unsightly. Varying degrees of... I mean, there were a few casualties from those very close to the explosion.
Mm.
Varying degrees of, melting skin and nasty shit like that.
Oh.
So,
Is there any other doctor working or medic?
there's basically an entire medical team that's here.
Okay.
But
Just-
there's always more work for somebody to do.
Just whoever seems to be mid-level at least, asking what chemicals are we dealing with here, so I have a better idea of how to treat.
He describes to you a couple of chemicals that they process here. A lot of it is volatile and toxic. Mostly it's, contained, stored in very safe shipping materials and transported off planet. But sometimes, I mean, due to the heat and the cold and the environment and all that, it's just difficult to keep the pressure right and set things up
Right.
properly. So chemical explosions happen. It's just unfortunate.
Right.
But he will tell you about the chemicals that were used and what processes they have in place and things like that.
Okay.
So you do your best for them, and even one man who was, an iffy case, whether he was going to make it or not, he seems to stabilize throughout the day. Moira, Hamish, as you're doing all of this overhead, the lights flick on as the Fusion Plus generator in the engineering sector of the building kicks on.
That's my guys.
And several of the buildings outside regain power as well.
Moira's high-fiving Foon.
Oh yeah.
Foon's like, you are very small. Actually, Moira is
fairly
basically
big.
like, is fairly big.
Fairly tall.
You are very light.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever.
Accurate.
I am tired and annoyed with people.
Jeez. Well,
Moira just kind of shrugs. All right.
towards the end of the process there, Moira, you had to get attached to some computers and do some scripting to power up the reactor. And other people are collaborating on this, but over time everybody's just kind of doing their own thing. So you get a little bit of time in their system if that's something you want. But while you're doing this, the power kicks on. You get access temporarily to Facility G's communications, logs, anything that you care about, but it's up to you if there's anything you want to know.
I think Moira's snoopy by nature, so she's just going to make a quick copy for later perusal, and then wipe her presence from the actual computer, just making sure everything's functional and on.
Okay. Everybody, your comms connect to the wider network as the systems come back on.
Do you want me to roll for that, or are you good?
Yeah, you can roll for it. Electronics, computers.
Yeah, I think we're fine.
Okay. Moira, as you're doing this, you are kind of sitting in the edge, like the corner of engineering with the console, finishing the work on the power supply, but also downloading a copy of their laws just in case it's something interesting. doesn't really seem like it is at first glance. Logs of chemicals being processed or whatever. You have access to Kawa's communications, and you're picking up there's something like a high-level communication going between the clusters, the facilities. Some kind of issue or confrontation in space. There's a ship that's causing problems for Kawa's system defense boats, just seeming to give the guards and the security forces trouble.
Is there any identifiable name? Has their transponder been picked up, kind of thing, or?
You're picking up bits and pieces of it. Make a comms check.
Okay.
There's scattered chatter between the systems, and it seems to be some kind of big issue. You catch disturbing words like battleship, cannons, things like that. They seem to be like confused as to what's going on right now, but they seem to have it in hand. They're not panicking over it. They're just communicating this ship that's giving them issues in space. Identified. They don't have any real identification, but they seem to think it's Aslan make.
Can Moira try to cross-reference the, like, are there any other identifying things, colors, like clan colors, things that she could cross-reference against previous pirates that we've encountered or things like that?
It hasn't really been identified to that level. It seems that
Okay.
they came in and for some reason have started trouble, and they're communicating with the planetary defense forces in space and are being a nuisance.
Okay, I think Moira is paying attention to this, and she writes up like a very tiny report, and each one of you gets a ping on your PDA, and you each get a report you can read.
Does
Well,
Foon
she-
recognize anything about this?
But she
People?
logs out after that first, and she's done.
Okay. I don't know, Foon. Not sure. But
Okay.
anyway, you hear this bit of information over the comms, and then you clear your presence, Moira. And the day is carrying on, probably getting closer to night now. Your comm goes off as the night comes on, and Keegan, he actually pings you. Like, you guys are never gonna believe this. I put out those 2 crates, and I went inside for like 15 minutes to take a piss, and then I looked outside again, and they were gone. You can't explain that. That man was a wizard.
Well, just going to be
Well-
honest here, Keegan. It's kind of just pretty much what I was saying before. This place has to have a black market, and they have to operate in a way that is a bit more, circumspect than most people.
Pure wizardry.
Mm.
Well,
I think that just means that if we ever come back, we have a good contact for moving things that we know will pick it up our goods and pay up front.
The robed man. Foon had no idea who the person was.
Aye, the robed men, we'll call him that.
Alright, you can go ahead and add your 8,400, your group fund.
Yeah.
He's gonna take it away.
Moira transfers that information obviously to everyone else because she was on the comms, and then goes to join to see if she can help out with anything else.
Wow, got money. That's good.
Okay.
Just
Your
back at
work-
treating.
Your work at the facility continues. LeBlanc, Hamish, you continue to help the wounded with their burns. Moira, after getting the power and computer set up, helping to redirect the power out through the rest of the facility and making sure the electronics are in order, something you can help out with. And Foon, if you have nothing better to be doing, there's plenty of heavy things that need to be lifted or mechanics that need to be worked on, especially in regards to the silo that blew up. Since you have a pretty heavy-duty suit, they're happy to bring you over.
Boone will go help with the mechanics and go lift things. He's just sort of. He's happy about the tea stuff now, so he's going to be whistling while he works. Or the equivalent, Aslan equivalent, probably purring while he works.
That's amazing.
Alright. Do I need to roll for mechanics to be helpful, or no?
You don't have to, no. This is just kind of flavor text as the day rolls on. Well, as night comes on and you are helping around the facility, the teams have gotten good progress done during the day. The facility is now sealable, protecting out the toxic elements outside. Power is running throughout the facility. Wounded are taken care of as best as possible. Moira and Foon, you two are outside assisting with some electronics and some goods that need to be moved into the facility. You hear sounds like a thunderclap in the clouds off to the north.
Fuck's sakes. This place gets thunderstorms?
And then you hear a whistling sound.
Foon, I kind of feel like we should be getting inside right about now.
Boone is gonna go and run us inside as quickly as possible. Even if that means picking up Moira.
You turn and begin to look towards facility G, and then you look back towards the north for a moment. As darkness comes on over Kawa, you see the burning red trail of looks like a pinnace. It sweeps out of the clouds to the north, and overhead you see it get closer and closer at heavy speeds, and then it fires off a blast of plasma from one of its weapons. You have enough time to turn and start running, as was your plan, before one of the chemical pipes running into the facility from the northern part of the town gets struck. You can see part of the landing field explodes, and the pipeline running up into the building begins exploding, and you watch this as you run, Moira and Foon. All of the teams outside, they're struck for a moment and then begin to scream, and you hear the foreman screaming out for everybody to get into the facility. You hear the sound of the pinnace flying overhead, passing by from the strafe. You're running just in time for the building to start sealing up, but the exploding pipeline running into the north side of the building rocks the building, the walls and the ceiling being collapsing in. And you can hear further explosions and fires start inside the facility as you come in and the buildings close. However, it's not so much better outside, as you can see and hear the pinnace turn around for another pass.
Moira screams into her comms to get the doctor and LeBlanc into a safe space if they aren't already getting under tables or into somewhere they can be, and she's looking for some sort of stairway leading into the underground if there is one.
Oh, yeah. Close the doors.
Yeah, she closes them shut behind her and Foon because Foon's much
Oh.
faster and it's probably through way earlier.
I'm
Food is-
yelling for anyone to close the doors in this room to try to give us one more separation.
Boone will be closing doors and slamming anything that he can up against the doors.
Yeah, I can imagine Moira's trying to help you drag stuff like Foon over, but she's not very strong and she's not helping very much.
All right.
Where's our security guy?
If you want to step out of the room, he's standing in one of the main halls of the facility, and he's like wide-eyed, staring, listening to his comm. And as you come out of the hall, like he jumps when you approach and turns to you. Oh, doctor.
In here now.
Oh, he
What do you got?
he blindly just follows you into the room.
Close the door behind him.
We're being
What do you got?
attacked. We're being.
Yeah, I got that. Who?
He repeats, "We're being attacked" over and over again. The pinnace you saw, Moira and Foon, was clearly a Aslan make, and if you even want to try making recon checks, you can go ahead.
Yeah, Moira will definitely try.
Try to just to know something about it.
To
with the
identify,
recon
get a better
check?
look at it.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
We'll check.
She's a spacer. She knows ships.
Identify it from a glance. Yeah, Moira, you got an eye for ships. So as it was passing by and the doors were closing, the building began to seal, but you watched the pinnace pass by overhead, and a sinking feeling grows in your stomach as you realize that the painting on the side of that ship, which is typical Aslan fashion, is a clan marking of the House of Aloy. Sound familiar?
Moira, vaguely, can you?
That's
That's the Golden Tablets owner.
Oh dear.
Gon Farada stole that from the House of Aloy, took that to Tharad, and then our doctor jumped him with a needle and stole his goods. I don't think you were here for that.
Moira kind of pulls her comms up, and doctor, I think this is going to be a rough one. They're definitely here for us.
Why?
Well, I just saw Glan marking on the side of the ship. I was trying to puzzle it out myself as Foon and I were running, and you can hear the sound of Foon in the background, boarding up the kind of doors. Fairly certain this is the one that our dear doctor mugged and took that tablet stuff from.
Oh, Christ.
So,
Well, we were going to give it back. Why don't we call them and say, hey, come get your shit?
We can certainly try.
why doesn't anyone try hailing people?
Do
Yeah.
we
Much
have
more
any?
polite.
Call them
Do
up.
we have the comm details for this ship at all, Faust? Do we have any information or way to contact this guy?
No. But,
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I suppose you have. Sorry, that's not where I expected this to go at all. I expected you to. Okay. You can contact. You have communications for Kawa, the low port here and the space force here. You can reach out to them. As for the Aslan ship itself, you can't reach them, and the pinnace is not open for communication. It seems to be on a strafing run.
Okay, so Moira yells that she can try, but it's pretty much up to them to accept any sort of open channel call. So she's going to be running towards a computer or a station where she can hook herself in while also not being out in the open.
Well,
Make sure they
unfortunately,
realize they're supposed to duel me.
Moira, the power for Facility G has yet again been cut. Frustratingly enough, after you did all the work to fix it the first time, now even worse damage has been done to it. And after a few moments, like a minute or two, as everybody's trying to, get a grasp of the situation, the foreman he comes over the comm for everybody in the building. Everybody needs to start putting on chemical suits right now, if you aren't already. Reactors 4 and 5 have been damaged, which means we've got basically radioactive material exposed to the air out here.
Jeez.
Moira
As for
immediately puts her
that,
helmet on.
well, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
bad news to worse, our power's out, which means the manual locking for the building is keeping them out and us in. So we need to get a handle on the situation real quick.
Have a suit on. And then, do
That's
they have any emergency suits I could shove the wounded in?
Yes, as a chemical plant, there's plenty of, suits to work in this kind of environment, thankfully.
Do they
Get
have
mine
one
on.
that's my size?
Yeah. You already have your environment suit, don't you?
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
not sure if I was allowed to wear it because it's a combat
Mhm.
environment suit.
that's fair. Yeah, they have Aslan suits for you. Although even these suits are still taking about, gradual radiation leaking in. Seems that the
Mm,
radiation is fairly powerful in the building right now.
right.
As fires rage throughout the facility, and outside you can hear another strafe passing by. It seems that the pinnace bombs the facility yards a few more times, and then the bombing stops.
Moira kind of
Mm,
glances around at a few other people nearby, and then goes over the comms and goes, I'm kind of worried this building's gonna come down on us soon, folks. I don't know if we should
okay.
be staying in here."
Well, I got wounded. I got too many wounded to move. Get those freaking cats on the line and let's negotiate.
I don't have power. I can't use the computers for the actual facility to do anything, any kind of communication out. And my comms are not going to be able to reach the planet. I can try, but
Uh, and
Why can't we get more power?
isn't
Your
there any
comms
emergency?
should be able to reach their ship.
Yeah. Well, if they're not receiving, that's the problem. But
We
yeah.
have emergency generators somewhere around here. We might be able to get powered up to open the doors.
That's probably the best idea that we have. Can you show the way? I'll try to help out.
Sure. And some of the team will lead you in, Moira. There's generators. You can do mechanic or engineering power.
Yeah, I'll do engineer power.
and I'll take the extra suits and start with the um, important guy, Millis.
Mm-hmm. The one who
Take
just
him in this.
he's like under basically. I think let's say he finished the implant, I guess. And he's
Oh well, I
recovering.
haven't done that yet. But
Oh,
yeah,
okay, whatever. Doesn't matter.
yeah. I mean that'll take a while, but as I stuff him in the suit, I'll ask him since he'll probably know. Is there like a underground facility here? Secured area?
There's a very small storage area that goes underground. However, a lot of they tend not to dig underground too much because there's a lot of volatile chemicals that may be under the earth.
Mm,
So there's like a small basement to this building.
okay.
Where you go and you oops. Okay. Everybody can only see their characters, right?
Yeah.
Alright,
Yep.
cool.
Well, I see Moira next to me, but yeah.
Yeah, you're in this area here.
Yeah.
Cool. As you're stuck in the facility, where you run over and in your suit with a couple of the other engineering team start trying to get the generators hooked up. You have to wire them you're basically trying to route power to the doors because this facility is more or less gone. You hear a couple of the scientists, talking about the reaction of the chemicals that are going to transpire here and really don't want to be here anymore.
None of us do.
Right. But as you get that finished up, everybody is loaded into these suits. Moira, when you're ready, you can choose to open the doors. There are a set of doors on the west and east side, as well as a small little airlock and a double door in the front heading out straight. You don't have any information at the moment about what the outside is like. It's been probably 30 or 20, 30 minutes since the bombing.
Are there any? Is there an armory or any weapons?
You ask.
Yeah.
You ask them, and they look at you and says, we have a few stun pistols and a couple of desks here. Most of the armaments are out in the guard shacks to the northwest and northeast.
Oh, great.
If they're still there.
The guard shack might not be there anymore.
Yeah, that's the point. Yeah. So Moira opens up the doors and over comms tells everyone that it's time to get at least out of the building and then figure out the strategy of, are we going in groups? Are we going single people running? Like how are people moving?
Well, where's that penance? Can we get to the train and get back out? Because it's underground most of the way. So.
At your current moment, you don't have any information of the outside of the building.
Okay, well, after opening the doors, Moira is going to take a bit of a lead. Say she's going to step out as like a single, person and try to find the penance in the air. Hang on.
Left or right, basically?
Probably left.
Okay. So I'll put you out there. Boop. So if you use the measurement tool, you can see that each tile here is 18 meters. We're not strictly in combat, but I appreciate it unless we get into combat to just take it slowly and kind of react to things that we see. So don't go zooming across the map.
Okay. So as soon as she steps out, she wants to make a recon check, just kind of looking up at the brown sky.
It is dark and miserable out here, and as you look out, several of the chemical tanks are burning in the darkness. The fumes are mixing in with the wind and the already dense atmosphere, and visibility is god awful, even with the fires burning around the facility. Go ahead and make a recon check if you'd like.
Bugger.
There was a planet here a minute ago.
Yeah, it's very poor. You look over and you can see the opening to one of the railways. However, the one that you are that you came in is situated up to the north, following this track.
Okay, Moira kind of leans back into the building and says, "Look, I'm not seeing a fucking thing out there, and I think our only chance is to start moving fast. And maybe someone else should come check before I move ahead." And she kind of steps out of the way to make room for someone else.
Boone is gonna also do a recon check. He has pretty good night vision, so I don't know if that's able to go into this in any way.
Also has a pretty good what? I'm sorry?
Night vision.
Night vision, I looked in the book, and apparently what that night vision does for you is it gives you a +1 to recon and survival checks, like at night.
Oh, with this count?
Cool.
Yeah, so pretty much for always you should be doing +1 for recon and survival.
Okay, does that count for light intensifying IR goggles?
What does that do? Is that what you have?
Yeah.
What does that say?
Oh, let me look.
Yeah, if that gives you a hard number, I could increase your vision up to that.
That's cool.
Roy's is also
Recon.
with you with his phaser and stun rifle. And
I
everybody
think
else.
it's in my miscellaneous one already for this, based on that.
I'll look at Roy's and say, "You want me to carry one of those?"
Permits users to see
Anyway.
normally in anything less than total darkness. And it's combined with IR so you can see heat emitting sources.
Sure. Okay. Look, I can even do this. Check this out. Does that,
Oh.
do you like that or no?
So it's like
what?
Oh, you don't see
It's-
it?
Oh,
I can see it.
yeah,
It's
that
like
kind of
lighter.
vague outline. Yeah, shows there's a building there. Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, I can see it now. Yeah.
What are you guys talking about?
Didn't you just expose kind of the building to our right and top?
That was already there.
Oh, it was.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, whatever. All right. Well, I'll
Hey, man.
expand your vision. LeBlanc.
Well,
That
unless it's
sounds good to me.
just LeBlanc.
Because you have your infravision.
Nice.
Although my recon was better. Just saying.
Mm,
Yeah.
Just
Sounds so
saying.
sad.
Foon smelled them.
LeBlanc steps out, puts on his goggles, and
There's 2 people to the north.
yes, LeBlanc, you look past the silos, and you can see standing over there. You can see the one on the right is he's doing some kind of forceful motion towards the building in front of, maybe trying to break into it. The other one is standing by. At their sides, you can see that they have katanas, and they are also carrying what seem to be stun rifles.
oh,
Did,
great.
Did anyone grab those stun pistols the engineers offered us?
I'm
I
asking
certainly-
Marvin for his.
Did you make a persuade?
I did not.
Sorry, I probably didn't ask.
Oh.
But anyway,
Oh God, that arm. Ah.
oh, that sucks. They come to you and they like dug through all the building, and he looks kind of ashamed as he says, "We only found one stun pistol."
God.
Lord, who's the best shot?
I think I am.
LeBlanc.
With an
LeBlanc,
energy,
take it.
Probably is.
weapon.
Take it then.
And
Yeah,
you say that to him, Hamish, and he's like, "No way,
Yeah.
I'm keeping these."
Okay. Well,
You better be fucking good with them, Marvin.
you better be good. Yeah.
He gulps.
I have a
Foon's gonna-
+4.
Foon's
I'll
gonna
slap
go
him on
up
the-
to him and walk up and just lean over and hiss in the guy's ear. You want to give it to us.
Make a
We are much more experienced in such matters.
Intimidation? Jesus.
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah,
Can I
persuasion check.
just persuades trust with strength?
Are you trying to break him?
Well, it's
No.
Will.
Oh,
I don't know.
Okay,
I don't. Charm,
fine.
maybe.
Charm is fine. They're both strength and charm are the same on my guy.
Break
So
Well, of course they are. He's food.
him. Okay, fine. Hamish, he says no, and then suddenly Cat behind him, and like you want to give Hamish the gun, and he doesn't even look back. He just like wide eye, like reaches down, hands you the phaser.
Perfect. Take it.
Is this the 2D +3 hand stunner?
No, this is the phaser. It's the same
No,
thing.
the one
Hamish.
I have.
It's in the pen.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
All right, and after you shoot these guys, then we can grab their rifles, and then the rest of us will be armed.
well, I can't see that far, but
Well, the one with the crazy good goggles on might be able to take a
Mm.
good shot here. So you could even swap and give him the rifle, and you take the pistol. Really up to you.
We have to be careful
I'll
about
take the
starting a
pistol.
gunfight, though. If
Yeah.
Let's try to sneak away first.
Well,
I'm not very good at sneaking, but sure.
and I've got nearly a dozen patients I can't leave behind.
Right, you have a huge number of people that need to get from point A to point B. if that's what you want. And additionally,
Food?
just to rub salt in the wound, the foreman says there are probably some people trapped in the buildings to the northeast as well, by the landing
Yeah.
pad.
Food's
Thanks.
gonna ask, do you see these people? Are they human? Are they Aslan?
They're Aslan. They've got katanas.
Okay. Food's gonna go, I shall challenge them to a duel.
Um, Foon, they're pirates. They probably don't do duels.
Hmm.
You can try if you need to, if in an emergency, but
Yeah, look,
Eh,
I'm hoping that we can at least sneak up on them here. But like you guys said, we got a lot of people to move, and I'm not really sure we're going to be able to sneak that many people along. We're going to have to move building to building. That they're going to see us.
All right. Well, you guys can see more than I. I follow you.
Can we lure them into a building and then explode that building?
Jeez. Moira's going to hang out back with the patients because she's unarmed, and
Make a recon check.
Are you asking me to do that?
Moira is hanging back, so I'd like her to do it.
sure. Oh, jeez.
Damn. As you guys have been preparing and talking, Moira, you heard uh, it was very faint and kind of negligible. It sounded like a clattering of metal on the far side of the facility as you guys have been standing there. And a few minutes passed, but that noise kind of kept you on an edge. As you are standing there and everybody's getting ready to move out, you can look back, and towards the back there's an Aslan with a katana drawn. He's been creeping towards the door that you've been coming out of, towards the back of your group. And Moira, as you being the furthest back there, you spot him just as he's about to close the distance, about 15 meters back towards the door.
Okay. Moira's going to yell "danger close" and
Well,
yell out one of the two shooters' names. Aslan, 15 meters, and she hits the deck.
Luckily for you, the sound of the burning facility covers up a lot of the noise.
turn around and 50 meters. Can I see that far?
Let's roll
No, I can't.
a quick initiative for everybody who wants to fight.
Yeah, Moira's just going to roll to be a part of it to make sure.
And we'll roll as well. He at least has claws. Initiative.
Right, it's +1.
Okay. Sounds about right. Oh, I should probably roll for buddy guy.
if you have on a back suit,
Wow.
that gives you
That's
armor
okay.
8, and I believe Foon's combat environmental suit, if he's wearing it, is also 8.
Cool.
I thought we had I thought we were wearing
Marvin.
more of the basic environmental suits that they gave us because I wouldn't have been allowed to bring my combat environmental.
Moira did not get out of her vac suit. She just has been wearing it the entire time.
Okay.
Again, out of anyone in the party being the only real spacer, she's kind of used to wearing vac suits. So
Okay.
Interesting.
Hamish,
Okay.
Moira lets out a cry and manages to get the drop and put the Aslan on the back foot. He was coming in from the
Okay.
inside of the building. He managed to follow you in from the other side, apparently. But Moira spotted him coming in.
Okay, so he's behind her then.
Correct.
Okay. Oh, wrong one. Wrong direction, sorry. So I will move in So he's off to her right.
Basically, he's behind her in the doorway of the building.
Oh, okay. I can't see him.
Doorway. Yeah, sorry. It's basically right.
Okay,
To the right of where you like, if you're
right.
here, to the right of where
Yeah.
here.
Okay. Well, if I can see him, I'll take a shot. I assume my miner was to move to get a clean shot.
Alright, put him right
Let's see
there.
It's like,
that.
whoa, that was unexpected.
Aslan, teleport into Nani.
There he is. Nani.
Nice.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Oh my
I also like that it started
God,
right next to Todd, so it was like, we get ready, Todd.
Dead.
All right, so quick shot.
Yeah.
There you go.
This is a standard phaser, isn't it?
It's normal phaser and then +3.
Yeah. So 3D minus 3 plus 3, so it's just 3D. That is. There we go. Oh, really? That's not much.
Moira lets out a cry, Hamish, and you run forward and lift the staser up and fire. He ducks behind the corner of the large door. You manage to hit him on the side, and you hear him let out a growl, but you only did 1 point to his endurance, unfortunately.
Yeah.
LeBlanc, you're up.
Do I have a clear shot?
You do.
I do. I will take it. I'll take a miner to aim.
It's a little
For
messy,
pl-
but it's what it is.
I'll take a miner to aim, which gives me. I just had it here a second ago. There it is. +5. And it's a 2d6 or a 2d6 plus. I mean, a d6 or a d6 +3 stunner.
Let me find it.
Look in the pins.
I couldn't find a regular stunner in the pin.
Phaser is TL12, range 20 meters, 3D minus 3.
3d
Okay,
minus
so-
3.
Standard phaser. Okay.
And I get +2 for what do they call it? For rolling above 8.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have 2 effect, so.
In fact, that was the word I couldn't find.
Dang. That's hurting.
It's dark. It's chaotic. There's a lot of civilians around. Hamish and LeBlanc, you turn and open up fire towards the Aslan, but he ducks and weaves between all of you, draws his katana. He's getting dangerously close. Moira, you're up.
Moira, get out of there.
Yeah, Moira's gonna haul ass to get at least out of the way of the katana wielding, terrifying big cat, and is gonna run up behind LeBlanc and take cover near where he is. So she's
Okay.
not fully out. She's just kind of like behind one of the walls, scrambling her way past everyone to get out of people's line of fire.
Okay. That would make Foon's turn, right?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Moira's unarmed. She can't do shit.
Oh,
Mm.
Foon's
The crowd scatters around as they flee.
Foon's not very well armed either. However, he's going to. Can we scrounge for some type of club?
You have claws.
Well, I do have claws. Okay.
Oh.
Foon is gonna
yeah.
yell and try to get the guy to come and attack him while he's going to prepare to grapple. slash claw at him.
Okay.
It's gonna be bad. So I don't know.
He doesn't need any more persuading. He'll run forward. Hamish, you're kind of standing nearby as he
Ugh.
charges towards Foon with his katana.
Foon's gonna try to convince him that this is a duel.
Okay. So
Alright.
he's going to stab at you.
Ugh.
10.
He's going to.
We should look at the options like parrying or dodging or something like that.
I feel like I would try to dodge for it. Probably won't get to do a repo. Alright.
Well, if you parry, you can reduce the defender's melee. Attacker's roll is reduced by defender's melee skill modifier. So, like, what's your
What-
melee skill modifier if you
What's
parry?
he gonna parry with?
I guess, yeah, it's true. No weapons in his hands.
Natural. I would
Dodge
dodge.
it. Yeah.
Dodge makes the most sense.
I think
Although
dodge
dodge.
a range thing.
Melee rules and melee modifier.
Dodge.
First roll reduced by defender's dex / athletics dex modifier. So a dodging inflicts DM -1 per dodge on the character's next action, and then dodging is applicable to both melee and range.
Yeah, okay. So you can apply your dex DM or athletics dexterity to dodging this. And you'll need it.
Athletics dexterity. Wonderful. 1.
Something.
And I need to get above
The effect
a 10.
goes down at least.
Yeah, it drops the effect by 1.
Really?
No, I think you just dodge. And
Yeah,
like
dodge.
you just take dodge, and it reduces it by how much your
Just-
dex modifier is, kind of thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just a straight modifier. Yeah. So it drops it by 1. So it's a 9. He got.
Okay.
So he's got a +1
Okay.
So he has a +1. And how
for
much
his
damage
damage
is he
roll.
gonna do?
Yeah.
He is using a long blade, which is
Yeah, I wonder 1d, 2d.
3d plus 2.
Oh,
Oof,
3D
holy
plus 2.
jeez.
Shit.
So it would be 3d6 plus 3 for him.
Oh, God.
Oh, what?
Someone needs to get
Oh.
that fucking weapon out of his hands.
So this is poor. Foon, you are in an Aslan style vac suit. As the Aslan charges out, and he's in a similar style suit, he charges out and slashes with his long sword out towards you. And we should also probably remember the low gravity going on here,
Crap.
which means actually you only take 11 points of damage there, Foon.
Woo!
Mm.
Only 11 points of damage. If I'm in the vac suit, it's 8 armor, right?
So you take 3 points of damage to your endurance. However, you have a bigger problem of your suit is open
Damage.
now.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if that sword. Yep. Okay.
So radiation is a serious concern for you, Foon. Whatever you do in the next 10, 20, 30 minutes needs to be quick. You need to figure out something because your Geiger counter is ticking and you are exposed.
Okay. And Foon is. Alright. So that's the part I'm confused about. He attacked me because I was trying to get him to attack me, but I was trying to get it so that I could throw him or something.
It kind of sounds like you're
that's
just pausing your
flailing.
turn
Okay.
because you can't just wait and then you would have to wait until the end of his turn if you're gonna wait, or you could run over to him and attack him, but you can't wait and then react right before he does something,
Even though that's sort of like a prep.
Well,
But
call him
alright.
now.
Alright.
Um,
So then I don't have a turn
Nope,
And it
now
goes
you
on
get it now.
you get
with
it
a
now.
minus.
Yeah,
Okay.
because you stood there to You stood there to
Get
take the
hit.
attack and wait for
Attack.
him, and then you dodged, and now you are initiative shuffling after him.
Interesting. All right. So therefore, Boone is going to try to forcibly remove
cool.
the blade from his hands.
Fuck
Okay.
yeah.
It would be a strength roll, I would think, with
Opposed
some-
melee. Yeah, it's a grappling roll, I assume, right?
It is a grappling roll, yeah.
grappling roll, opposed melee,
Opposed unarmed, and then the highest
unarmed.
roll wins between the two of them. You can disarm the opponent. If the effect is 6+, you may take their weapon, but you can outright just disarm him.
Okay. Fudge monkeys.
And I
Okay.
roll.
You can also force him prone if you wish to not disarm him. There's a whole bunch of options I can read to you if you like.
I'm trying to disarm him.
Oh,
Yeah.
dang it. Ooh.
Let me pull up the melee rules.
Page 78.
It's
So
easier
yeah,
just to use the cheat sheet.
Yeah, the combat cheat sheet. It's under melee rules, melee modifiers.
Okay, opposed, unarmed, and then.
So Foon is choosing to disarm the opponent, and if his effect is 6+, then
okay.
he may take the weapon physically.
So Foon,
It's not a plus.
he charges forward and he slashes, and everybody, like a few of them, yell out as they see you take a cut, and a bit of blood starts streaming out of the suit. But then, well, how do you disarm him?
Since he dodged, he's going to come back up underneath him. Oh, you can't see my hands. And try to force.
Sorry, that's very funny.
I know exactly what she's doing because I had the same class.
it's very funny to imagine. Oh wait, you can't see my hands.
Sorry. You force it up and then over to do a wrist bend twist. And yes, Todd, same class.
Okay. Let me roll.
I need to roll again. Oh. What is that roll?
You need to roll your attack,
Excuse me.
Anna.
I thought I did.
No, she did. Yeah, so like
Oh, she did?
yeah,
Oh,
so
the
like
9.
it was an opposed grapple check. She rolled the 9. She disarmed him. Is that where the weapon falls, or?
So Foon,
didn't-
you grab him by the wrist and you twist it upwards. His sword goes flying out, and it literally sticks in between like Hamish's feet, just sticking up out of the dirt. And you get him onto his knees, and he growls out. Instead of immediately crying, because the guard he runs over and points a weapon down at him. Oh, he's not actually grappled though.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm like a little confused.
Sorry, I'm confused. I'm the one that's confused.
The grapple rules in any game are complicated usually.
Okay, he's gonna.
So
okay.
I didn't lose his weapon because I didn't get a 6+ effect.
Well, you didn't get to take his weapon.
Yeah,
you
no,
disarmed him, though.
I did disarm him.
Yeah, the weapon is now
Okay.
basically, it almost neutered Hamish, and it's like a couple feet away from both of you.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So the guard, you disarm him. The guard's going to run up, and the damage.
I thought he used his turn.
The guard hasn't.
No, he's the last person to go.
Yeah, the
Oh,
guard.
Sorry.
Marvin.
Marvin Martian.
He just-
Ooh,
Sorry.
damn, dude! Fuck yeah.
All right. So
Wait, did he just kill him?
no, he has a stun.
Stunned the hell out of him.
He has a stun rifle. So as Foon, he charges up and slashes at you. You disarm him. The blade goes flying between Hamish's feet, and then coming up from the other side, the guard, Roy's. He has been waiting for like a moment, and then he like jumps in. I trained for this, and then he blasts out a shot from the stun rifle. As the Aslan winds up one of his claws to slash at you, Foon, a bolt strikes him in the side, and he falls over long enough that like a turn or two will pass, which gives everybody enough time to pile on him and just blast the shit out of him with stun weapons if you want to. Which the man does. As soon as the Aslan falls on the side, you hear crack, 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 crack a couple times as high blasts of stun fly into the Aslan's body.
Boone, pick up that fucking sword.
Yeah, Food's gonna go grab the sword if he can, but he's also gonna be like, duct tape? Anyone have duct tape?
That's a 3d6 plus 2 sword.
Nice.
D6.
I'm
What is
excited.
this one is?
So
What is this one
Moira's
called?
gonna move
Long
back into the
Long
room
blade.
to allow Foon to take up the spot that she's kind of sitting at if she wants, because he wants. Because yeah, Moira can't do anything right now.
Any other
Goodness.
weapons on that other Aslan?
Yeah, like a stun pistol would be nice, but I'm just kind of grasping.
Oh. Yes, there would be like a stun, at least a stun pistol and a knife on him.
Is
Right.
the Aslan wearing armor that provides radiation protection, or that Foon can otherwise put on real
Steel?
quick?
That's
Oh,
a good
good
idea.
idea.
Yeah, he does have a stylized alloy version of the vac suit that Aslan typically wear that has the claw ports.
Boone is gonna totally strip the guy and steal
Man,
his
this is
armor
dark.
right now.
And Foon's getting changed, right? And everybody's like standing over there just waiting. And then you look over and you see Roy standing over the Aslan, crack! And just one more shot. Just keeping him down.
Moira calls out to LeBlanc asking how those other two
Yeah.
targets are.
Where's the others?
Are they moving? Are they?
Looks like they're, unless I'm told otherwise, looks like they're still trying to get into the buildings they're in front of.
Yeah, it's been about 2 or 3 minutes at least. They're standing outside of that building and talking in Troke. One is determined to get into the door. The other one is just
Boone
watching.
is gonna
Alright.
be getting all the way set up, and then he's going to go talk to them.
We're
And
gonna
try-
talk to them.
Oh god.
No, he's gonna pretend to be the other guy
Oh
and
yeah.
try to persuade them that he has slaughtered everyone and that
Mhm.
they should sort of come or that they can put their stuff away.
Oof.
Why do
Okay,
I never
Moira's-
see it coming?
Moira's gonna hide near the door entrance, like on a different side to LeBlanc, and just start aiming with the pistol.
Yeah, so I want
And I'll
everyone
be-
set up before Foon does this so that we can
So you're
kill them.
going out. Yeah. So
Well, I'm gonna try to get them to come in, but one at a time with no
Okay.
weapons.
Moira drops to one knee to allow you to jump behind her, Doctor, and stand above with the actual stun rifle.
And once
well,
everyone's
I've got
ready,
a phaser. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the phaser, right?
I mean, do any of
alrighty.
us need to be outside, hidden?
I don't know if anyone else wants to be in position. Todd just
Hmm.
might want to be in a position, but he's not on at the moment.
I think where he's sitting right now is he's kind of like the forward vanguard, kind of like cover.
Yeah, he's
so
watching.
Okay.
Yeah.
it kind of feels like he'd be aiming this entire time.
What is the role that I'd be doing for this one? Deception, right?
Yeah, this feels like deception.
Deception.
Yeah.
Charm?
you're blind.
Can I do charm?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Thank you.
Well,
Finally.
it's Dex, int or charm for deception. So
I know. Charm is. We don't talk about Dex. Dex doesn't exist.
Mhm.
Okay.
I feel like we should talk about it.
So Foon is going to have the blade. He's already stripped and is in the other guy's stuff. And he's gonna be like going over there once everyone is set up in our thing. He's gonna go, all clear here, guys. Come through in Troke. But come through, but there's stuff out, so you don't want to get your blades dirty.
Yeah. but-
Okay, first off, Foon, make a quick investigation check as you put on the suit. I'm just doing some thinking.
Investigation check. All right.
with inter-education.
I have that.
Not you.
I
I
know.
know.
I can I lend him my investigation kit?
No.
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 I didn't bring it.
So
Weighs too much.
okay. -2.
Mm.
I might need help.
Well, no, you're good. Anyway, Finn. All right, let's carry on.
Mm.
You were going up to deceive them.
Yep, we're going out to deceive them.
Go for it.
This is gonna end poorly. Hopefully, everyone else is set up in order to kill them.
I've been aiming for a while. I'm getting a +5 right now. It's maxed out.
Can you see?
Well, I'm
And
gonna
you need it.
hide. I'm gonna
Oh.
hide down best I
That's-
can.
That's true. So I guess Moira needs to roll a recon check first to even see if she can. Yeah.
No,
yeah.
you need to physically get closer.
Yeah,
Oh.
I can't see anything.
Oh, I thought we were set up. Okay, sorry, I was forgetting
Unfortunately,
about
then
that.
you'd just be shooting blind.
All right. Well, then LeBlanc has you covered. That's the only person with proper eyes on the two of them.
Which one are you gonna go walk up to, Foon?
Oh, Funa's gonna call through the door to get them to come in one at a time so he can stab them as they come through.
That's not
Okay,
gonna
so
work.
we need to. Sorry.
Nothing.
So
So
you
we
should
need
shoot this. I want one to come through, and then I will try to stab the second one or first one.
Yeah, but they're what, 50 meters up or
more,
something?
More than that, they're.
Yeah, I
well,
can't see them.
No, about 50 meters. You're right.
Yeah, so you'll have to go up and talk to them.
I have to go up and talk to them. Or all right. Well,
Oh, there you go.
sorry,
Bye.
blocking.
Okay,
It's gonna be
Foon.
bad.
Which
Yes?
side? Which side are you gonna be on?
I am going to.
Are you gonna go to this one, or
I can't even
this
see them
one?
yet.
I'm just going off LeBlanc's words. Like, there's 2 dudes down there past the silos.
Okay, I'm going to aim at the one that's in front of
What's your weapon?
Foon. The the stun pistol
What's the range?
phaser.
Oh God. Oh, the phaser's 20, so that means it's max range
You are
at a
past.
negative.
You are past max range by 2.
No,
Are you-
20 is just that's the base range. It ends up being DM -4 at 80, DM -2 at 40.
So it's DM -2 right now.
Yeah.
So then
Okay,
you
so
would
we're-
aim and then -2 to whatever you do.
Well, he could always follow, try to
Yeah.
stealthily sneak
Yeah.
up
Yeah.
so that he's in range.
If I'm aiming and with the +5 on top of that, I don't think it's
Right. Well, LeBlanc, should I go up behind Foon so at least Foon has someone else to support?
since he can't see you, or you can't
I
see.
can't-
That makes
I can't
sense.
see. Okay, so I'll stay about. What's that?
I would be careful. Any fight you can't end quickly, if they call for
Yep.
help over the comms. That's it.
Okay.
Well, that's
I'll
why he's
move up.
going to try to come up on one of
Yeah.
them and
Yeah,
try to
I'll
deceive one at a time.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right?
I'll
They're
keep-
not both next to each other, right?
Yeah, I'll keep just 15 meters behind Foon and move stealthily, staying as hidden as I can.
Anyone else?
Moira will probably join, seeing the doctor kind of scuttle out, and she'll also try to make a stealth check.
Okay. Go ahead and make stealth checks, Hamish and Moira.
And Foon's not going to be making stealth checks because
You're
he's
just
pretending
walking
to
right
be. I'm just walking right up,
Oh, thank
pretending
God.
That's so gross. I hate you guys.
pretending to be pretending to be this guy.
Okay.
So physically, until he talks, they aren't gonna know, right?
Well, you walk down the railroad tracks at them with Hamish and Moira stealthily creeping behind. As you get closer, one of them peers through the darkness and sees you approaching. He sees your uniform and your weapon, And you can see the other Aslan is at the door of the smaller guard shack, and he has like some
I
Yes.
see you now.
he has some metal, and he's trying to wrench the door open, and he's cursing and Troke, talking about the armaments in there, like the stun rifles and things. I want some trophies. Let's give it up already. And he sees you coming. How'd it go?
As smooth can be. Do you guys want to come this way? I've got trophies.
The doors are open.
Why wouldn't they be? I failed my deception roll,
You did fail your deception roll.
so not that I don't want to roleplay my way out of it, but I did fail my deception roll.
He failed his recon roll.
By a lot.
Yes.
You got an idiot on your hands, Foon. So
I'm gonna lure him over here.
The blind leading the dumb here.
he looks over it. Hey, give it a rest already. I want those. Stupid bastard.
How about one of you stay here and the other one come with me? We'll pick up trophies.
Literally, like, that's a good idea. And he
Yeah.
he walks over to you, Foon. I'm impressed you got the door open.
I don't know why. Are we far enough away? He's gonna try to. He wants to be out of. He's gonna move this guy
Well,
a
let's-
little bit so that we're out of the other person's range, and then try to stab him.
So, alright, you
What?
start walking down railroad tracks again.
Okay.
Hamish,
Are
what
you
are you
coming
doing? You're
on
kind of
to-
standing right there.
I'll use this pillar or whatever to hide best I can.
Yeah, basically, as soon as Foon goes in for the stab, Moira is lining up a shot and taking a blast with
Soon
the
as
pistol.
gonna
Stay out of my
stab
line of
him.
fire.
Foon is gonna stab him from behind. Completely,
you
utterly
go.
not nice. What do I need to do for that?
We're just making a ambush round, so everybody gets to go first.
Yes.
We can use the initiative from last time if we want. Hamish, LeBlanc, Moira, and then Foon.
I'm
Oh.
just waiting on Foon to make a move.
Oh, Foon was, I guess, ish.
Well, okay,
Trying
then
to
let's just go have Foon go first then.
Okay,
Mm.
Foon is going to stab at him, so I need to do melee blade, right?
Yep.
With strength. All right.
Oh, no.
What?
No, I'm just... Foon's got a blade.
Oh no.
Hasn't got a knife.
Woo!
That's 3d6 plus 4.
3d6 plus 4?
For
Yeah,
damage.
for damage,
This
you
is a
hit.
3d6 plus 2 sword you got right here.
We're just out of range.
d6 plus 4. Okay.
Not as sharp as your
and this-
mono blade, but it'll do.
And this is blade damage. Why won't it? Oh. Haha. Have to say what type.
Cool.
Ouch. Foon, you're standing behind him, and he's walking down the railroad tracks. You draw the long blade that you have, and before he even knows what's happening, you run behind him and slash him down the back. You tear his suit open, and blood starts pouring out, and he lets out a... Like, his mouth opens, but he doesn't even let out a noise. It's just, like, surprised. But this is all happening in, like, a split second. So, Hamish, if you would like to go.
Okay. Well, sorry, dude. I'll take that wonderful little aim action for my one round. And
Ouch. Sorry, dude. Just comes out, like, one hand points the phaser in the Aslan's face and just pulls the trigger.
still does crap damage.
Still pretty crappy damage.
All right. Well, Moira was also aiming for the one round, and she opens up.
But I get no.
Oh.
Why don't
Are you
both
first?
Just do it. Both of you can just do it.
Yeah.
Okay, I've been aiming the entire time, so
Yeah,
can I
and
take the whole +6?
Yep, everybody, both of you just roll it at once, and let's just see how
Yeah,
badly
and
this hurts.
I'm gonna pull back to see if LeBlanc. Oh dear God.
Oh God!
Dear God, dude, just roll damage. Moira's like pulling her gun up and aiming as LeBlanc fires. That's insane.
+9.
Dang.
Bzz.
Yeah, I'm guessing he's dropped first.
So picture behind the silos, like this guy's over here with the door, and he's trying to wrench it open, and then his buddies wash away, and behind the silos, like how far away is that? 30 meters away. Just like the behind the silo just lights up bright blue for a couple of flashes. And Foon, laying in front of you, is a crispy cut Aslan with his suit torn open and his stun rifle lying beside him.
Foon is
Ooh.
gonna take the stun rifle, move the body out of the way a little bit,
Okay.
and then go see if he can go get the guy to come and be like, "There's trophies this way. What are
Alright,
you doing?"
Moira's gonna move.
The
Just
other
take her
guy's
turn
hogging all the trophies.
to move behind this building, kind of, and get set up in a new position with her pistol.
Would this be a new deception roll, or
Yeah.
is that going to do the same deception roll? So this one, okay. As everyone sets up,
This one's a little harder because he's determined.
okay.
Yeah, Moira just kind of creeps across the street and just kind of gets into a spot.
Back to aiming.
Gonna keep walking up
Ah,
and be like, "Are you not coming to get trophies?" Deception roll.
The other guy's gonna hog them all.
The other guy's gonna clear house.
Get
Oh,
out of
wow.
here.
Jesus, boxcar.
Okay, sure. He turns towards you, frustrated. He throws the piece of metal that he has on the ground. Ah, damn it. So, did you kill them all? What are you doing in there? Just taking their heads? Did you find the
well,
Did you find the ones?
I'm not sure. That's why I thought I would bring you with me.
Damn it, we need to leave at least one of them alive. You didn't kill them all, did you?
Well, at least they're all bloody. None of them are standing up anymore.
You idiot. Show me.
tut, tut, tut.
And then he's gonna try to.
What's
Wow.
happening?
Me.
Just running everywhere.
Foon is Foon gets into position, so he's a step behind him, and when he gets approximately to the same spot, he stabs the other one.
We all shoot him again.
He's
Dark.
gonna stab this
Oh,
one in
he's
the
still more than 5 meters away.
Let everybody do it at once. Who cares? Everybody just roll the tag if you want. Yeah, okay. I think we're done here. Beep boop.
Man, where's my blade?
LeBlanc with the +10. It just makes me sick. Like,
Beep boop. Alright. Sure. So, rinse and repeat.
I had to.
Rinse and repeat.
Alright.
You brutalize this Aslan. And again, he had a long sword and an energy rifle with him as well.
all right, Moira will pick up
You're
the energy
taking
rifle
those
and
as trophies, right?
look over at the doctor. And is the doctor like, Hamish? Do you have an actual rifle? Because you have a pretty good gun combat with energy.
I'll pick up a rifle, certainly.
Yeah, so
You have one, I thought.
Moira goes and hands the rifle off
No,
to
had a phaser.
to Hamish to make sure, because you both LeBlanc and Hamish are the best shots with energy weapons. So
So
Hey,
it's gonna be
Foon?
like. I
Foon?
wonder if there's any more. Yes.
They must have landed a ship. Where is it?
I'll grab the spare long blade.
Can we investigate their bodies to see if there's anything?
You sure can.
Ooh.
Foon will attempt to investigate, but I think someone else should actually investigate.
Moira has a +1 just because of a 0 in it. That's the
Mm.
best I can offer.
I think
I have a +2.
Yeah, I'll
There we
take a
go.
look at one of them.
Wow. But never mind, LeBlanc. Hamish, do you want help at all for yours on a task chain, or? Nope, you guys are good.
Sure.
Nope, it's fine. You're fine.
Foon is gonna investigate, but probably not find anything.
Mm-hmm.
Foon goes, "Yep, he's dead."
LeBlanc and Hamish, you guys are digging around the bodies, and Foon missed this, but it's kind of obvious to you. You find they're very small and with a different design than what you're used to, but they're comm dots,
Mm.
and there's a steady stream of communication going on in Troke through those. If you want to try to understand that yourself, you can make a
Boone, listen to this.
beep beep earphone.
Oh, they're talking. I don't know what they're saying. Can you tell me what they're saying?
I'll certainly tell you what they're saying. You're picking up bits and pieces, and one, there seems to be a communication jam going on. They're setting up systems to block communication in case there are any survivors, and they are particularly looking for one group, your group. Things that you pick up on, they mention explosives and the word tracks. They are talking about sabotage, preventing incoming and outgoing reinforcements or anything like that. And there
Can
seems
we
to be
figure
several
out
of them.
how many of them there are?
Judging by the voices, it sounds like there's about 3 distinct groups of them. There's the team that is surrounding the building that you're suspected to be in. And then there's a few surrounding what you saw was the low port, or the landing port, and a few that are scouring the buildings down on the lower level.
So there's at least 3 more
That's
that
fair.
are
Yep.
around us.
3 or more.
Okay.
Mm.
Does Foon recognize any of the information about them? Like things that he might be able to use to help deceive them?
You don't really know much of their culture or, the ways of Aloy. And you know that they're here for you. You know that they're here for your stolen goods. You heard about their plans for sabotage with explosives.
Mm-hmm.
But if there's anything you can gain from that, it's up to you.
That they have explosives and we should loot them.
They seem to be
Well,
planting
and they're in
explosives somewhere.
in the tunnel.
Yeah, like I'm a little bit worried about it being our exit via the train. But beyond that, like, can we just use that information to be able to avoid them as we get out? Like, because we have a lot of people to get out of here, and if you can hear them talking about where they are on the facility phone, then like we basically have the best recon available.
Yeah, so Foon is gonna be telling them what this says, and then also see if we can get do we have a translator at all that works?
What are you translating?
I'm just trying to see if we have anything that would translate
Like a
for.
device, or
Mm-hmm.
I think you would need the actual tool for that.
Okay.
cool. Something to
So-
buy on Kaladin.
So Foon is gonna just be walking next to Moira, telling her what it says so she can tell everyone else.
Okay, Moira's trying her best to keep up with the pace of it all, but kind of looking at the doctor and looking at a few other, and LeBlanc, and kind of trying to give the, like, what are we doing? Are we moving people now? Like how are we getting out of here?
Or if there's like 3 more, unless we try to, if we know their exact locations.
It was
We
3
could go-
groups.
So
3 group. Okay.
if we can assume we just took out one of the groups, then we have 2 more to go find before we try to move people. Is that what you're saying?
saying that we should try to eliminate as many as possible before
Okay.
we sneak people through, if it
I-
is considering how dark it is.
We
Yeah,
need to
no,
figure out an escape route.
Yeah. Sounds like we're not going to be getting the ship. I was thinking grab the pennants and fly.
That would fit us all if we could get it.
It really depends on where they set down, and if we can catch them going back to it. I don't think we're going to be able to find it in the dark unless we're very, very lucky.
Who's, is there any other Aslan here?
There's probably 2 or so in the crowd with you.
Is there stuff that we can rig them up to look like these other people?
You have cut both of the suits, I believe, and also
Hmm.
they are different looking Aslan kind of to you and the rest of them.
No, I meant in their suits, but you mentioned we cut up their suits, so
We
that's not
cut
going to
their
work.
suits, so it's a bit obvious.
All right, never mind. Unless I pretend to bring back the dead.
Foon, can you give us a basic lowdown on where you think one of the groups is, and like we can just kind of go do what we just did?
Finn's gonna try to listen and see if they leave any information that can tell him where they are.
Sure. Let's say maybe comms or tactics.
Ooh, neat.
Tactics. I've never done tactics. This is gonna be fun.
I think that makes sense.
Which should I do? Tactics or comms? We're gonna do tactics because I've
Sick.
wanted it.
You want me to help you? I have a
Yes.
+1.
Oh,
That would
nice.
be great. I have
That's
a
true.
-2.
I hope it helps.
All right, so you go first, I think.
Sure. Now, Boone, I need you to tell me everything. Okay, there's people over there, and there's people over there, and they've got a ship somewhere. Right?
And there's 3 groups of Aslan. They have explosives. They're planning on blowing something up. Then they are looking for us.
Okay, let's think about this. Evidently, I was distracted.
My God, dude, LeBlanc,
Wow.
you are a source of comedy that is.
That's not even.
so unfortunate.
I love the effort. I love the. This is not gonna go wrong. I'm doing this perfectly right.
Okay, how much of a minus does this make it for me?
That's amazing, dude. That's really funny.
Let's see. That's a failed effect with -6 or less. Correct?
Yeah, so you're
Let me
good.
look at the numbers.
So
Oh
how
no,
much?
5. Only failed by 5.
That's hilarious.
Only.
So, well, no, it could be worse. 5 is a -2. 6
Okay,
is a
sweet.
-3.
Oh Jesus.
So there's no way I can pass this.
So
But
-4,
alright.
Foon. Yes, you could roll. Oh no,
A
you're
12.
right. Yeah.
I picture LeBlanc just turning. It's like we're being attacked by spaghetti monsters.
Flying spaghetti monsters.
You came
Noodly
close.
appendage touch you. Yeah.
Oh man, if I hadn't been distracted by LeBlanc, I might have made it.
If you had rolled double 6s, you technically would have made it. But
Mm.
Just double 5s. Alright.
Boone, the chatter is confusing, and LeBlanc is telling you about what's really happening on this planet, and not helping
Oh my
at
gosh.
all. So, over the comms, there's a lot of movement. Like I said, you get the sense that there's a group outside of the building you were just in, a group by the landing field, and a group by the buildings to the northeast. But if there's any kind of specific information you're trying to glean from that, you don't get too much of it. There seems to be a coordinated effort going on around the planet. This seems to be like a flash raid of sorts. And any of you with any common sense are like, Jesus Christ, they're doing this to Kawa, in the middle of independent space out of nowhere. Like this is not a minor thing that's happening right now.
Ah,
Um,
God.
so Foon is gonna not have a good idea of what to do, and so he's going to suggest that we just attempt to lead everyone out.
Just go
No.
straight up north to the.
We got to figure.
Ooh, first we go up. Let's see if we can break into, get some tools, see if we can get into, or if they have the keys to get into the weapons locker up there. Maybe they have armor too.
This would be actual tactics, Todd.
Yeah,
We
and
failed
then
our tactics roll.
No, it just means we didn't learn anything about where they were.
positioning, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't
Sorry.
mean we have to.
Be
That we can't
idiots.
plan. Yeah.
Okay.
And
Okay.
then we just keep going up north to the
Landing pad.
yeah, to the landing pad. If we can take the pinnace, particularly if there's nobody there, maybe we can bomb the shit out of them from their own pinnace.
No,
I
we
just
just
worry
take it
about us.
and-
I just worry if we try to bomb them that we're gonna hit the facility and potentially hurt people. Because are
Ah.
we moving? Are we moving everyone up with us?
There
Or
are survivors
No, not
here
right
too,
now.
by the way.
Yeah, they can
Survival.
follow us.
No,
Then
I
we
mean,
well, we're
follow.
not right now.
scattered
We're
in
not
the
in a
buildings.
storm.
how,
Yeah.
how many how many people are actually mobile? How many of these wounded can't walk?
We're gonna have to move the pennants. Is there anywhere we can land closer to the building with the pennants? Is there an open enough spot for
We
a
don't have the pennants yet. How many
50-ton
people?
vehicle?
He looks around, the foreman looks around at all of you. The way I see it, we have three options. We can either try to hijack the train back, you can use that to get out of here. We can take their ship, or their ground vehicles locked in a garage in one of the tunnels up to the northeast.
Oh,
No,
Foon
sir, no.
suggests that we try to take their ship using deception, and that we have the two Aslan that are the other Aslan that are with us come with us, and we try to get them also into suits.
I like it. I'm also kind of on board to try that first. But if that doesn't seem to be working, then to just head for the train and secure
Okay.
the train and then get the wounded there. Because
And
I would rather
look-
not get. Like Foon, how are you feeling? Like I saw you get a hit there.
I'm feeling fine. Foon's not
Alright.
gonna tell you that he's injured, and he's not that injured actually.
But Moira kind of points to herself and goes, I got a pistol on me right now, and I'm a little bit worried for me safety. So let's
So
just
let's get into the other room that has the weapons in
Okay.
it.
Well,
All right. I agree.
okay. So why don't we go do that? Marvin can guard everybody in the building for the moment. We see if we get the
may
pennants.
we may
sneak
need
up
Marvin
on-
to open it.
Well, whatever. Then somebody's got to guard,
I think I have the
Yeah.
keys somewhere.
and then we move up on the pennants as quietly as we can. See what we can do. Recon it and then figure it out.
Okay.
Moira can hold back until you guys raid the weapons locker and wait with the injured, and then Marvin can come back.
Who wants to make a luck roll for me?
Oh Lord,
A luck
I-
roll?
I got a DM0 for luck roll.
I have minus
Yep.
1 for a luck
That
roll.
would be me, I
-1.
think.
All right,
That's me.
all right, Doctor.
Nice.
Ooh.
You're minus 1 or plus 1?
I'm +1.
Wow.
Okay. So luckily enough, the man he had to duck back into the building real quick, but he comes back out. I was like, lucky I found my keys.
Mm.
He runs over to the guard shack, and from it, if somebody wants to move their token
Yeah.
over there.
Run with him and
Let's see if I can.
keep things.
You can't
Yeah.
quite see the pinnace just yet from the building. However, he opens it up, and inside you can see that there are 3 stun rifles lined up in a rack, as well as a stun shotgun. There's 2 stun grenades sitting
Yes.
neatly next to each other in a cabinet. And is there anything else anybody wants?
Well, Foon's gonna take the stun grenades without even asking anyone else.
Moira grabs the upgrade rifle, and that's all she's probably gonna grab.
Is there any armor?
Yeah, armor.
There's probably replacement suits that you have.
I mean, we're sort of in 8 armor right now, right?
I think that's good.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Foon, your armor has been damaged by a katana, so you might want to switch into
Oh,
something else if you're.
I
No.
switched already.
Oh, she did. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, he did.
got to be in that
He's wearing
patch it.
He's wearing an alloy suit.
Okay.
There's probably a suit patch kit, so
But
patch
I'm
Foon's suit.
but I'm in a different suit already. But
Right. Oh, that's right. Okay, never mind.
I steal from the dead.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Are there any thermal goggles, night, vision goggles?
I don't think
Anything
so. Nothing beyond like
like
respirator masks
basics?
and things like that. Nothing
Okay.
high tech night vision or anything. There is
Okay.
power's out, so never mind.
Okay.
And I should remind that there are
Well-
silos around you that are like burning and chemicals are mixing
Right.
in the air, and it's all nasty and horrible.
Okay. So we need to get the heck out of here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have him go get people ready to move.
Can we figure out which direction their ship is in, right? Though.
It's north at the landing
So-
field.
So we're
Hope,
trying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's ship first, train second.
LeBlanc, how far can you see?
If I move over on the other, there. When I'm here, I can see here. There's an
Okay.
Aslan,
Better than me.
and there's an Aslan. This is
Alright.
the landing field.
Let's get
Okay.
the other. Let's get one Asland out first, and then another, and see if we
Yeah.
can kill these ones without blood ruining their suits, so that we
Okay,
can steal
then
it.
I suggest. I'm trying. Hang on, I'm trying to draw.
This way, come up that side, hit that one
This
up
way.
there.
So
Okay.
we're on the. We've got buildings between us, so we don't have to make stealth as much.
Okay.
I mean, still
and,
do stealth, but yeah.
and I'll try deception again.
Okay, so let's head
And-
over.
Hey, Finn, roll luck.
Funeral relic.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh,
Sweet. All
I don't
right.
like the sound of that.
So you
Okay.
approach Foon. You begin heading up the path to the north.
Hmm.
What's this white line?
That's where I drew to show people where I met, and then I can't find the thing to delete it.
Oh.
use
I'm
the same
following
tool
the
and then
white
click
line.
on it.
I got it.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
So
Alright.
I'm slowly moving up, trying
Creeping
to
up.
make sure I give people time.
Oh, there's 3 Aslan in the landing field.
Okay. Are they standing close to each other?
No, one on each.
Dang it.
The southwest, southeast, northeast,
Let's mark out one at a time.
and
I'm not sure we're going to be able to pull off the ruse that we've been doing so
And
far.
You can see that their pinnace is in an idling position here, the center of the field.
Do we want to try to knock them all out individually? With sneak
They're in,
attacks?
they're in comms with each other, probably. This is going to be hard.
not
That's-
constant. Or they?
Hmm.
I meant like if we all had.
All shoot this one guy at once.
Oh, I meant more if we split up and we took out 2 at a time.
That's the stun weapons against their armor. That's unlikely. Who's got the shotgun? LeBlanc?
No, I took a rifle.
I
Okay.
took grenades.
Because the shotgun is.
And I
Ooh,
took.
its range is short, though.
You have a rifle too, don't you?
I have a rifle, yeah. I was just thinking the Blast
No, I
5.
meant Foon.
I took the grenades and the monoblade.
What monoblade? There's a monoblade.
Or not monoblades, the
Mm.
blade.
Long
I kept
blade.
The,
Long
the
blade.
long blade.
Blades.
I
Mm.
want my monoblade, but yeah, no. The other one's good.
Given the darkness and the what looks to be a big hill in between. Can we shoot this guy without the others seeing us?
No.
Probably not.
I
Alright,
think we're just gonna have to accept this is gonna be an open firefight, guys.
let's try to see if we can sneak this one off.
I'm fine with someone approaching him stealthily. It should not be Moira.
Well, Foon was gonna walk
Foon
up to
just
him.
walks up to him.
Oh,
Foon's
cool.
gonna
Yeah,
just
Foon
walk
just
up
walks
to
up.
him. And
See if he can come down.
So,
And-
hilariously, as soon as you step out and start walking towards this one to speak to
Oh,
him, you
Foon's
round the
luck.
corner, Foon, start approaching. But then around the bend down the hill, you see an Aslan, tall, brown fur, and he seems to have more decoration on his armor and his armaments than the others. He seems to have a personalized stun rifle. And he steps up the hill as soon as you come over to talk to this one, and he calls out to the other two. You two, we need help over here unloading the pinnace. Come help.
Foon's gonna be like, sure. That basically, yes, sir, and moves forward like he's gonna come help.
Okay.
And he's gonna. Do I need to roll deception?
For what?
Because he's gonna
No,
just
you're-
try to scat. Okay.
Yeah. No, just come on. And he
Interesting.
takes you into the. Everybody watches Foon get taken off into the middle of the landing field, where the pinnace is idling, and you can see a few Aslanders standing guard. The leader, he comes over, and he points to the back of the pinnace. Lord Koshke wants us to cut off their supply lines. Let's plant these explosives on the rails at the entrances. I'll start unloading and assist them.
Okay. Foon is gonna take the explosives that he is given and seem to follow the things, except for he's gonna try to be sneaky and take the explosives to you guys.
You're going the wrong way.
Aw. Sorry, was turned around.
I don't need you to wander off. Just take them over to the east side of the town and leave them in a pile for the team over there.
I'll start
Yes.
taking a bead on the leader and start
Me
doing
t-
up a
yeah.
day.
Everybody aim at the leader.
Yes. Okay, Foon's gonna try to walk near the leader.
Not too near.
Okay. I'll be over here.
Where?
20 meters.
I'm gonna be in the
So
middle
are we
of
just
this.
gonna all aim at him and shoot all at once?
LeBlanc, can you see the pennants?
Yep.
Can you see anybody in it?
There are
Don't-
one or
Foon's
two
gonna be like,
Aslan helping Foon unloading explosives.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
Food
hopefully
is
they're
gonna be
walking
like-
with you.
I see 1, I see 2, I see 3,
Mhm.
and I see 4. He's gonna count to himself.
Mm-hmm.
So is that 2 in addition to the 4 guards?
Let's
or
just
is
call it
it...
the 4 that are here right now.
There's
Okay.
4 that I see, unless
This is gonna be ugly as hell.
not if we separate them somehow.
Yeah.
Where you look up to the north
actually-
of the tunnel that you're sitting in, and you can see the train is deeper into the tunnel.
Oh, guys, we could just. Oh no, with Foon over there. Fuck.
But
Food
we
is
can't leave
gonna-
everybody behind.
No.
Can Foon put roll a stun grenade stealthily between them and roll backwards?
The distance is too great, honestly. 9 meters is, if that's a blast, is you can only get one of them with their spaced out like this.
Mm,
You got to consider the
Okay.
scale of what we're doing right now.
Yeah, I was having a hard time with some of the scaling. That's why I need a measure tool.
It's 15,
Use your ruler.
16 meters between them right now.
Okay. So
These 2 are
yeah,
pretty
let's-
close.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
but-
what the leader's near 1.
So Foon wants to try to stealthily roll
it's-
a stun grenade between the two of them.
Okay, sure.
But a single grenade's not going to take them out, though.
Yeah, and they have
But
we
armor
can-
too. It gets reduced by 8.
And we can shoot at the same time that when the grenade goes off, we can shoot them because we know it's happening.
Right?
Yeah.
Does this
So-
count as an ambush?
I think so.
Cool. +6.
All right. So
Jesus.
Foon is gonna
And
do
give us a minute to
that.
aim. Get that
Yeah.
+6 aiming and the
Alright.
+6 from the ambush.
Yep, everybody line up on the hill. Get the best shot that you possibly can.
+1 for range.
Okay, and I need to look up the stun grenade thing. What would I be rolling for this? Because I'm trying to make it so they don't notice it's from me, but roll a like so stealth,
This is stealth, or probably deception dex.
deception, dex. Ugh, dex. But okay, deception. Deception, dex. Okay.
It would be
That's fine.
explosives charm, obviously.
Mhm.
I would like
That
that.
might be better.
Do you guys, since we're getting close to 7 o'clock, do you guys want to maybe carry on this combat next session?
Yeah, I'd be fine with that.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's probably going to get hairy.
And again, we can have like Yadir was just like walk meditating behind us the entire time, kind of thing.
Sure. So let's say that as Foon unfortunately gets dragged down into the landing port, everybody takes up positions along the ridge line to try to storm the landing port and take the pinnace to try to escort the everybody out. As Foon pulls out a stun grenade and prepares to, stealthily drop it between the leader and one of the guards standing outside of the pinnace, we will pause here and carry on next time.
Cool. I'm gonna roll just to see what I would have gotten.
Mm. No, I'm not wasting my roll.
Aw. You want to save that?
can-
You want to take
Yeah,
a
you
screenshot of that, Moira? Everybody wants to get their
Wow.
shots off.
19. How great would that have been?
You can save it if you
Uh,
want. Oh, I'm okay with that.
No. It's all
You
good.
should, with the aiming, it should actually be a minimum, unless you've got minuses, it should be at least a +12.
Oh, really? I thought the aiming was
Because-
+6, and then it's my
No,
bonus.
you can only aim for 6 rounds, can't you?
Yeah, you can only aim for
+6
6
for
from the.
aiming, +6 for it being an ambush.
ambush.
You get
Where's the
+6 attack
ambush?
for ambush? I never saw that.
I thought
It's
that was
on
yeah.
the cheat sheet.
I
It's
don't like
plus
the
12.
cheat sheet. There's nothing in
Oh
core
man,
rules about
DM
ambush.
+6 attacker. That's disgusting.
Oh, that is.
And minus
yeah,
6
the side that is
defender.
aware that combat is about to begin gains DM +6 to its initiative check. So not the attack,
Initiative?
but its
Ah.
initiative.
Oh.
Initiative. Okay. Well,
Darn.
So
Okay.
so I was correct. It was a +8 for me, but still.
So,
Okay, what did you guys think about this kind of map? Is this something you
Oh,
guys
that was cool.
are interested
I
in?
like
Because
it.
yeah.
we can take like larger scale maps like these and then just scale them and do stuff like on this level.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's nice
I
because we can do like long range.
Yeah,
Right.
I really like the ranged aspect. I'm still kind of figuring out how to move. I felt like I kept jumping too far every time. Like I can't move
Mhm.
small increments, but I'm
You
sure
have
I
to
can
click
figure
and
it out.
drag. You have to like zoom in and click and drag. It's kind of
Mhm.
annoying.
Okay.
yeah, I was having trouble with the moving, but I think I'm getting it better as long as I'm not zoomed out too far.
Oh, I was using WASD and the
Yeah,
and the,
it moves you.
okay.
It moves you a tile, but if you use
Oh,
the
no.
click and drag, it just it moves you wherever you click and drag to.
Cool. No, yeah, this was
Okay.
great. I love the visual.
Cool. And yeah,
Alright.
Yes.
something to keep in mind with maps like these, like flares or starting, like visual effects. You can expand your
Mm.
vision or keep vision in a certain spot, or if you use
Mhm.
technology to like
Yeah.
scout out an area and then I can expose it. Like we can do a lot of recon and like preparation stuff with this kind of map too.
Like D-Dot.
Like D-Dot, yeah.
Which we didn't use. Did we
Whatever,
even
Mm.
bring
we forgot
D-Dot?
about it.
Mm.
We'll remember it next time.
D-Dot and Yadir were having a conversation.
Yeah.
I am 100% taking engineer power because God, so many engineer power rolls.
It's
I
not
think
that
I might
important
take
until it's very
tactics.
important, isn't it?
I
Yep.
think I will take tactics because I've never rolled
Yeah.
tactics before
Yeah, you're probably not gonna roll it again for a while.
until you need it. So
Never know.
a tactic
Mhm.
0, it gives something. I think that increases my initiative thing, does it or not?
I think you can roll to give other people bonuses to initiative.
No, it's not until my tactics gets to 1 does it increase thing, I think.
Okay.
Really?
Well,
Hmm.
trying to see on the sheet. I thought tactics increased your.
One traveler may make a tactics check at the start of combat. The effect of this check is then applied to the initiative of everybody on the same side.
Ooh.
So if you
Okay.
Well, we
roll
should do
like
that more often because I have a +1.
Except for when you don't.
Oh man.
Yeah,
combat
except when I
starts
don't.
and Foon starts barking out orders, that's pretty
That's awesome.
epic.
Boone was military for a while, so.
Okay, guys. Well, I appreciate you being here for the consequences of your own actions, and we will definitely pick this up. Hey, Anna, are you ever planning on running your game again, or
Yeah,
you're shelving that for
I
a
do
bit?
need it. We might shelve it for a tiny bit, but I do want to run it.
Okay.
No time soon, so don't worry. We'll give you plenty
Yeah,
of warning before she
it's
wants to.
it's until
No worries. Don't worry
until
about it.
thing gets a little bit calmer.
Mm, yeah.
Where I either have to
Take your time.
have
Take your
found a
time.
new
Yeah.
job or have
Okay.
gotten something more balanced, we will be doing that.
No worries.
Okay.
All right. Well,
Not a problem.
everybody, I really appreciate you playing, and we will pick
Yeah.
this up next
Yes.
time.
Thanks a lot, Fest. It was a lot of
Thank
fun.
you
Thank you
for
for all
running.
See ya.
Oh,
See you later,
Yes.
folks.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Hello, invisible person that listened in. Bye, everyone else.
Bye, spectator.
Take care.
See you.
Yeah.